Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
That keeps cutting off faster and faster and faster.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me tonight is Splatter 420 and Stag Arm Mandela Effect Jose. How are you guys tonight? Splatter, how are you?
I'm okay, I guess.
You're good? Okay? Just okay?
Yeah, just okay.
Jose, how are you doing?
Yeah, we missed you yesterday. Last night we were waiting and no show, so we're getting ready to make up that show for today, and we're ready to go. Hopefully, we'll have a good show for you guys. Thank you for joining, and thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Holy cow. Talk about making me feel bad.
Thank you for waiting 24 hours. I appreciate it.
You get this whole proper announcement ready, and I just, not so good.
It's okay. Really quickly, I thanked him last night, but I'm thanking him again. Thank you again to Pushing Button 62 and Jason Valencia, who donated on Shifty Sunday. So he's in the ticker tonight. That's why I got the ticker up so fast. Wow, I got to do some shout outs. There's some people in this chat, and I got to say thank you to those of you who were just in the chat having a good old time last night.
Yeah, there were about 17 people last night just waiting, and they talked around in the chat room, so they were having fun. So it wasn't a big loss, so it was good.
There were people in the chat when I woke up in a panic at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, they
really.
were communicating. They were talking to each other, and I just couldn't join because I was tired. I just went to bed. So I'm ready to go today. So today's a good day.
Oh, you're lucky.
Well, I took a nap yesterday. I couldn't sleep. I don't know if I was nervous or what, but I tried to be in the show yesterday. It's like, come on, Sandy, let's go. It's like, should we call her? It's like, I'm not brave enough. She's Italian. She'll shank me.
No,
I know, but it's
I'm
good
telling
to give you
everybody who has access to calling me.
No, Sandy,
call.
in the chat room, we took a poll and they said, let her sleep. It wasn't my choice. I saw it. Everybody wants you to sleep, and they didn't mind not having a show because I saw everybody was getting along. Everything was fine. So, yeah, I was impressed. So,
thank you guys. I do appreciate it. But really, I woke up in a panic. I was like, oh my gosh. I hate that. When you wake up, pure anxiety straight away. Oh, hate that. Oh. All right. So really quickly, let me give this room a shout out. So far, first tonight was Super Mario Brothers 3, followed by Everjosh, Real or Not for Real. General Sorrow's here. Bit of Venom was here at 11:26 a.m. I think he's back though. He's backstage, like back in the, in the group backstage. Tarnation is here. The Mind, Ormine, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Bubba One, Kenraz, Go-Kart Bob, Super Karoom, David A.K. Logan Freeman is here. Wither Greg, Bomber, Propagate This Light, Pushin' Button 62, Scrappy Dabby Doo, Maria, Carrie Skates, and give a warm welcome to Super Dave in the chat. And then we also have Tanya Sue, who just jumped in. And Prop, if you want to hop up, I can send you a link. You're welcome to react with us if you'd like. I'm just going to send him a link. If he wants to join us, he can. Because it's still kind of early there, I think. Yeah, I think. You guys got really quiet.
Oh no, I'm saying hi to the chat. I'm just texting.
Oh, well, verbally say hi. Say hi.
Well, I don't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
Nah, you're good. You're good. So, guys, tonight we're doing. So, here's the thing. This is like a full circle moment for me. Because, as many of you know, because I've told this many times before, I was introduced to the Mandela effect by Shane Dawson. For those of you who don't know Shane Dawson, he is a controversial figure on YouTube. He's in a lot of controversies, wearing blackface. He had edgy comedy, we'll say, back in the early days of YouTube. He's also had some creepy stuff happen with his cousin or something and a dog. Nasty, creepy stuff back in the day. Yeah, controversial figure. We'll just say that. But he really exploded on YouTube with his. He had like a conspiracy series. He would wear the same red shirt all the time and sit in a dark room and talk about everything from UFOs to flat Earth to the Mandela effect. And that is how I learned of the Mandela effect for the first time.
Oh, wow. So he's been around for a long time.
He's been around like 20, like since he was one of the first channels on YouTube. And what? Carrie heard about it in the mid-90s. Yeah. I didn't think it was coined until the 2000s.
No, he didn't know what the name was. I guess he kind of knew about it, like me. I always thought something was wrong with me because I always see differences, and I never could label it. Like there was no name for what was happening to me. But I've been affected since I was 5 years old. But that's so when I found out what the Mandela effect was, I said, okay, that's been happening to me since I was 5 years old.
Wow.
Like people would tell me, I told you, when I was a kid, I was always in trouble. I told you this a long time ago. It's like, when? Like, when did you tell me this? I would always get in trouble because my memory is fine, but I could never understand why people will blame me for stuff that I didn't do or I didn't know about, especially in school, like different letters, different punctuations, just different things. So I always had trouble fitting in other words. So yeah, I'm glad I found this group and, gave me a safe haven to be around. Go ahead.
That's sweet. I'm glad you're with us too. Carrie Skate says, but I'm the only one who has had their own name changed. Well, usernames, other people have had their usernames be different. Like Propagate in the chat was Propagate the Light for many of us.
Yeah, it was.
And now he's this light.
Yeah, yep. It was Propagate the Light. Yep.
Yep. And Moneybag. Now I don't remember it like that. I remember it's always been Moneybag 73 for me, but a lot of people.
76.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of you remember Moneybag 76.
Yeah, he had brown. To me, he had brown eyes. Now he has like hazel eyes now, and yeah, that threw me off.
Yeah.
He's a totally different person, right?
Yeah. Scrappy Dappy Doo says, so I'm not affected by this either. I remember it as Brian McFarlane
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Lane. But a lot of people remember him as Brian McFarland.
Yeah, that's me.
McFarland.
McFarlane. Yep.
I agree. With pushing buttons here. Brian Stavely is an extra E now at the end.
Yep. Same for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
But for Carrie, it's their actual name. It was always like Cary Grant, Cary, and now it's Carrie like Mariah Carey.
Wow.
That's crazy. You could always change it back.
Yeah, I'm confused on that one. How does your own name change? You write it one way or you write it another? Like,
Your birth certificate.
oh, okay, yeah, it was changed on your birth certificate.
Your report cards, anything you drew as a kid with your name on it. You know what I'm saying? That's how.
Oh, okay.
My email address is my channel name at Gmail. sandydivamandelaeffects at gmail.com.
That would make it question things, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it throws your mind into a loop because you know you're correct and you know you saw it, and now there people are telling you you're wrong. It kind of makes you mad. Like I hate when people criticize me because I mean well, but they take it the wrong way. You understand? Like if you tell them no, you're wrong, I don't remember that. They get mad at you anyway. So I try to stay away from people like that, and I just stay by myself because I don't want to deal with the nagging or people complaining about what I know and what I believe, you know. So I just gave up on people.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't help if you start off with telling people they're wrong. No one likes that.
Yeah. You don't want trouble. You don't want to start a fight or anything like that. So
maybe you should just be saying, like, I think you might be mistaken. That's a more gentler way of saying it, you know?
Yeah.
Welcome Morgan Tristram and Ryugami Mikado to the chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so as I was saying, full circle moment. We're covering what we're covering tonight with them. So currently, Shane Dawson has a podcast. I think it's just the Shane Dawson podcast. But he still covers conspiracies. But they also cover Mandela effects. And he does the show with a couple friends, his husband, Ryland, and his brother, Jared, and and Jared's wife, Sandy. And I find it interesting that Jared is there because the video we're covering tonight is Jared debunking the Mandela effect. So I find it interesting that he's on a podcast with his brother about the Mandela effect, but was debunking the Mandela effect a few years ago. So I'm curious to see if he genuinely has started seeing the Mandela effect, or if he's just playing along to be with, for his brother's sake, and just being a total hypocrite. Just pretending. And the second video is Jared interviewing Shane about I guess it's about simulation theory. I'm not sure. We'll see it. And then after we're done with the Yaws, because that's their real last name, we'll move on to the Gateway Project. Not to be confused with the GATE program. The Gateway Project is government, I think it's more CIA, astral projection. And apparently in this video by the DEBUNK, or ReveloProject, excuse me, they're going to tell you how to do it. There's two parts. It's literally called the Gateway Project, how to astral project. So, but before we get into those videos, they're all like 10 minutes long. Nothing is like an hour long like before. I do have a couple shorts I want to show you. The first one is something we've shown before, but it was always like bad photos. Someone actually bought a 90s version of Monopoly that has the money with the Monopoly man with a monocle, and you get a nice clear image of it. So I'm going to share that, and then I also have a short by the DEBUNK where he goes out in the street. It's just a short though. He didn't have a full-length video. I couldn't find it if he did. And he's asking Mandela effect questions, which I'd love to find more videos like that to react to, because I think I would do it if I didn't live in Philly, where it's probably not safe to do it. But I think it'd be neat to go out in the street and ask people about the Mandela effect. Anyway, you guys ready?
Yes.
Pat, you ready? We're gonna get into this short. All right. Did I say Adam? Yeah, I did. Okay. Astral Fugitive, hello. Astral Fugitive just arrived. Checking the chat before we get started. Make sure I didn't miss anyone else. Yep, channel name and Gmail. Oh, thank you, Jose, for dropping the email in the chat.
Yeah, no problem.
Astral Fugitive, I couldn't either. He is yep, showman at its best. Yep, agreed.
So you got Mandela effects with the S at the end? Effects?
Yes, sandydivamandelaeffects. Effects. It's my channel name.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
There you go.
What? On one of your anchor memories. Oh, you got to share that, Maria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hello, Whitetail 7. You may have told it to me before, and I just completely forgot.
Yeah.
That I need to know how I'm one of your anchor memories.
Darn, I needed that coffee.
You don't have any more coffee?
I can make more, but that was a good cup.
That was a good coffee.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Splatter.
Somebody,
yeah, we were a little late because Splatter spilled his coffee.
The Splatter made a splatter out of his coffee. He splattered all over.
No, it was just on the floor. I didn't even know it was spilled until I turned around and looked, and like it was tipped over on my desk and dripping on the floor.
Good thing the cat wasn't around. I bet he was hot.
Yeah.
Did someone research on Australia and New Zealand last night? So many changes.
Oh.
Last night?
Last night?
Not last night here.
Maybe on their own?
Maybe.
Yeah, so I made a video about crystal caves in California. The Sequoia National Forest, it now has a cave. They have the biggest trees, Sequoia redwoods. Yeah. And now they have a crystal cave down there. And you have to go up the mountain, and there's a big trail. You got to climb up for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And then there's a spider web as a gate that I never seen before. So that's why I made the video, because that's new to me.
You should share that video.
Maybe next time, because you already booked up your hours.
No, I mean you should put it in the chat so they can go check it out. I can pin it so they can go to it after the show.
Okay, that's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And Josh says, I'm here to help Jose. And Scrappy Dappy Doo meant they did some research. Typo.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. Welcome, Lawrence Morgan.
See, that's what I figured what up about. It's like they did it. Yeah.
A can of coffee is $20 now for a little one. Where are you, if you don't mind me asking? It's not $20 here.
No. For a little one?
A little one's $2.49 here. Like a standard one is $6, $7.
Yeah. I don't know. I get beans, and I get a bag of beans. I don't know how much is in there. Quite a bit, a kilogram or so, I guess. At least a pound, whatever. And it's only $18. Yeah.
I hear coffee prices are on the rise.
Well, they go up and down all the time. Don't scare me. Don't try and scare us coffee drinkers.
Yeah, it all depends on the crops. Like if there's a drought and the crops don't do well, that's gonna raise the price too. You're in PA, so am I. I'm in Philly.
No, that's funny.
I have yet to see that. That's crazy.
I guess you're not shopping at the same stores.
Definitely not. Hello, Laurie H.
I don't feel right.
$12 ounces of coffee is $16 in Massachusetts, says Lawrence.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
12 ounces.
I'm going to have to keep an eye out. I'm going to check my email because Carrie
That's
sent
an
something.
expensive cup of coffee.
Let me see. Wow, this is crazy. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to show Carrie Skate's images of everyone remembering their names spelled like Cary Grant. Oh my goodness.
Huh?
This is crazy. They have proof that their name was Carrie.
What?
You're going to see it. I'm getting it from my email.
Oh, from your email. Okay.
Yeah, you have to give me a minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
don't you look adorable?
I'm in no rush.
We even get to see a baby picture. Not a baby, but young child picture. Oh my gosh.
I believe Maria is from the UK, and she says that tea is even more expensive over there.
That is messed up.
Yeah, it's because they hit you where you hurt more, man. They drink more tea over there, so that price is going to be higher than over here, where we drink.
Yeah, it's all the basic foods people need and they use all the time, so they're taking advantage. They're price gouging.
I'm gonna block this out a little bit more. Because I also have a passport, so I'm blocking out important stuff a little bit more than they did. Like place of birth, we don't need to know that. That's not good.
Oh no.
Making sure.
I won.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. We have I'm be sending you pictures on Messenger. You're going to show the passport first because that's current reality, the way their name is spelled now. Okay?
Right.
And then we are going to look at everyone remembering their name spelled a different way. Kier Stark, welcome.
Oh, so you want me to share that and stop sharing what I was already sharing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that we were going to have that stuff first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Whitetail 7 just showed up.
No, I've been talking to Whitetail 7. They're the $20 coffee.
All right.
You only have one here?
Yeah, I said that's separate first. That's current reality. All right, guys. So Carrie sent their passport, and you can clearly see it's C-A-R-E-Y, like Mariah. Okay? They just sent some hard copy residue of their name being C-A-R-Y, which we're going to look at now. Jessica S., hello. So here we have a Facebook post. Ryan Skates, can you tell Carrie, C-A-R-Y? So friends and family remembering the old way.
A little blurry, but you can see it.
Inside their Holy Bible, C-A-R-Y Skates.
Oh, that was it? No.
Nope. I'm removing you from the stage so you fix it.
I got it. I think.
Okay. Happy birthday to C-A-R-Y.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
And the next one, we could see an adorable picture.
There's another one?
Yep, that's the last one. There it is. C-A-R-Y looks happy. That is some great residue, Carrie.
Yeah. Oh, you. I'll be back in a second. I gotta go say hi.
Okay. This is when I went to New York 2000 with the school. The old Bible I won, and birthday card from my cousin Taylor. Oh, me in school. South America looks not as far east. Oh, no, it looks far east.
Yeah.
It is very far east. But I will say, let me look really quickly up close. Oh no, never mind. I thought it was South America. I thought it was Australia. No, that's a something. There's a whale, a bird of some sort, and then something. I don't know what the something is. At the bottom. But yeah, that's the current reality map. Unfortunately. But that is great residue of your name.
You okay now? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You are not crazy at all, Whitetail.
No. There's a theory out there. It's called immortality, quantum immortality. That some people die in a different reality, but they alive in a different reality. Just like superstars or superstars, they come back from the dead, and they die again. So that's a reality. We're in a different reality where Ozzy Osbourne didn't die until a month ago. So for me, Ozzy Osbourne died a couple times. So yeah, I was freaked out about that, but Yeah, it is called quantum immortality. If you passed away and you came back with the white sun, you're in a different reality. That's why you see changes.
Yep, we agree. I'm gonna look for residue of that. I agree with you 1,000,000%, Hunter. Hunter says he just watched a video about the Dukes of Hazzard. Boss Hogg was Sorrel Brooks. 100% it was Brooks, and now it's just Brooke.
Oh wow!
I agree. Just making sure I didn't miss anyone else.
Huh, weird.
But yeah, we have Jessica S. and Honorable Honest Hunter O'Hebro in the chat. All right, guys. As soon as Splatter switches up the to the video, we're gonna get started on the short. Nah, we just got started. The mind, you're good. We just got started, just in time.
Okay, got it. Pause. I hate that when it starts up.
It's okay.
Oh, poor Kiwi.
We love you too, Whitetail.
Yep. We love everybody. Okay, we got it now? I think.
I believe you. I've seen that one flip-flop many times, Lawrence. I agree. No, thank you, Carrie, for sharing all of that. That's awesome. That's amazing residue. All right, here we go. This is the one with the money that we've seen before. This is nice, clear, new.
Huh?
Nope, that's the wrong one.
Oh, okay. You want me to go back to where I was?
Yeah, the first link. Yes, we didn't show it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh.
Yep. So we're going to look at two shorts, then we're going to get to the videos. Here we go.
Oops.
You can always ask for prayers, Whitetail. Absolutely.
Whether you get them or not, that's a question.
No, you will get the prayers.
I know, I'm just being silly.
All right, here we go. This is a short by
somebody.
Kyle Kruger.
The Mandela effect that we all know of is real, and I just got something that proves it. Now, if you don't know, the Mandela effect is basically a mass misremembering of a popular subject. In this case, the Monopoly Man that we all know and love, that positively
He says, the Mandela effect is real, and I can prove it, and then goes on to say it's a mass misremembering. Like, really? Anyway, go on.
That's what he's calling the Mandela effect, is a mass misremembering.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's being hypocritical. It's real, but it's mass misremembering. Anyway, go on.
Had a monocle on his eye, actually doesn't. The Monopoly company says he's never had a monocle. Well, I just got a 1996 version of Monopoly Junior that says otherwise. But here is the 1996 copy of Monopoly Junior. Apparently, when I open this up on the $2 bill of Monopoly money, the Monopoly Man will have a monocle. 3, 2, 1. Here's the actual Monopoly board, and then you have all of the little pieces inside. I see it! Inside the 1996 Waddlington's Monopoly Junior, the $2 Monopoly bill, the Monopoly Man has a monocle. The Mandela effect that we all know of is real, and I...
Can you pause it, fast forward to it, and just stay on the monocle for a second? The very end. There you go. Just play and hit pause.
Monopoly.
Oh, not yet.
Bill.
There we go.
There you go. I know it's hard for you guys to see. I don't think you can zoom in anymore because it's a short. But he does have the monocle there. And if you look at the short, which is linked in the description, so if you want to check it out after the show, it's there. You can see it clear as day. Much better than any of the images online. And you can see like the set that it's in and everything. So I thought we should share this. That's all. It's the only reason why. Because we've looked at this before, but that's like, you know, the actual game thing that it's in.
So that proves we're not crazy. We're remembering the correct way, the way it was.
And whoever designed the money for this game, because it's very possible that the game, the money, even possibly the different denominations could have all been done by different people. But the money could have been a different designer than the box and the board. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they outsourced the companies, different makers, different developers, different architects or designers. So whoever made that $2 bill, he's affected with the Mandela effect, but he doesn't know it, that he's somewhere else that doesn't exist. And the people that didn't catch that, to them it looked normal. So they went ahead and posted in the box or put it in a box.
Astral Fugitive, it's not suspect. We verified this. We've shown this money before. This one specific game does have the $2 bills with the monocle on the Monopoly Man.
Yes.
That's why I wanted to show it, though, because he's showing you the full game. Everything. He opens it up. He shows you the pieces, the money. That's the first time I've found any video of it. Normally it's just photos. So it is real, 100%.
It's a real company. It's the real thing. It's the real deal, letting us know that we're not crazy. But I believe like you said, a different choice was made, making this outsourcing dollar, because I believe they were like a monopoly. You monopolize the companies. Whoever's cheaper, you're going to go with that person, and they'll make the $2, and maybe the plastic things, another company will make that. But yeah, I believe the person that made this $2 bill was Mandela affected, but he didn't know about it, or she did not know about it either. That's what we create the residue here, is because when we talk and we see things and we draw things, it comes from our memory, but the things that we do is considered residue to others because that's normal for us.
Maybe.
Yeah. It's confusing. I'm sorry. I lost track of what I was going to say.
Yes, Pushin. I believe it is the German version. I believe you are correct.
Yes. That's a good catch. Thank you.
I still think Ace Ventura 2 was the best residue.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. That was a good one with the costume. Yes.
There's no denying there. So I believe your memory is correct, but it's wrong here in this reality. That's why.
Ace Ventura, he has it with a monocle or something?
I also, are you talking about this one? Like here, if I do this, like we're in, it's so weird to write that we're in the 20s, but like this apostrophe or the apostrophe between the S? The apostrophe to denote the 1-9 that's missing. All right, we're going to the next one now, Splatter. The other short that we have. Yep.
Well, that's another one. Is it a different one here?
Yeah, the one that you pulled up by accident last time. The mind says, I believe that the act of observation changes that which is being observed, and there are more than one thing to observe in a situation. Like the double slit experiment. It's very possible. Very possible it's what's happening here.
Must be this one then. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Referring to what Astral Fugitive said, Pushing Button says, and you must be the Monopoly man.
Mm-hmm. The baldy guy, yeah, with
Yeah.
going down the stairs, yeah.
Ready?
Scrappy Dappy Doo said, like I typed it, would be 1920s or the 20s. See, I do remember it as the 20s like you wrote it, but I rarely see the apostrophe in front, which you're supposed to put to replace the 19. So, like, 98 would be written like this. Like 1998, 98. There should be an apostrophe. And I'll just see the year, 98, no apostrophe.
Yeah.
Yeah. People here don't know how to spell.
All right, here we go. This is Street Interviews.
I just got lost.
Again, it's just a short. It's just a short. I'd love to see a whole video like this.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is from DeveloProject.
The Mandela effect? That shit scares me. It's so scary. How does everybody remember something wrong? That doesn't make any sense.
Like what? Name one.
Like the Bears, yeah, like that's fucking scary.
Like the Fruit of the Loom?
No, I know, that one's not as bad. Like,
What about like Cheez-Its or Cheez-It?
extra toasty.
Or Jif, the peanut butter.
Jiffy, like what do we got? What do we got? Whoa.
Do you think there's some nefarious means behind that?
Yes, and it's fucking scary. I don't understand why people are remembering something wrong. That should not fucking happen unless we're in like an alternate universe. Which, by the way, this very well could be a game of Sims for all you know. The Mandela effect? That shit scares
All right,
me.
that's it. I don't need her. I don't need her repeating all those curse words. Oh my gosh. But the point is, I'd love to have a whole video like that of him just walking up to people, asking them about the Mandela effect. But random person on the street is affected. Talking about the same old ones, but random person on the street. I'd like to see how many random people on the street are affected by the Mandela effect. If anyone knows of anyone who did videos besides Brian Staley, because everyone's seen those. If anyone knows of anyone who's doing that, going out in the street, asking people about Mandela effects, please send a link to me. I would love to see it. Hello, Alone and Bomber. Good to see you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm adding them to my list.
Yeah. What I put attention to is that the scary part, and she was freaking out, and then she says, we must be in the alternate reality or dimension, alternate universe. And then she says, we're in a simulation, Sims and everything. So people are trying to find the answer. So their minds are like everywhere. And but at the same time, it's very scary event. So this is why we're having this show, so we can explain. To me, the Mandela was very scary, and it threw me for a loop for about 3 years. But I finally came to my senses, and I tried to make it a positive thing, because I was one of those, that the lady right there, it did scare me. It made me sound crazy when I talked about it. So I understand. I guess we go through all kinds of phases, like the shock, and you face reality, and then you say, well, maybe this is not real, but it is real. But people say it's not real. So who are you gonna believe? So just trust your instincts, trust your gut. We're not here to brainwash anybody. Just make the Mandela work for you, for your advantage. Don't let it be a negative thing, because you'll drive yourself nuts. That's what my best advice I can give you guys. Go ahead.
Whitetail's asking how many of you have died and come back. I didn't. There are many times that I could have died in my life, It's always possible.
Hmm.
But I wasn't told that I died and came back.
Yeah.
Like I had a major surgery where it's possible in a timeline split, and I died in one and was alive in the other. But the doctor didn't say you died on the table and we revived you. Nothing like that. The mind says, I'm pretty sure I've died and come back more than once. Many says alone. Push a button says probably 2 or 5 times. That's a big difference.
Wow.
Sure. Every time I sleep, I die and wake up again. How's that?
Carrie says, weird stuff connected with me as well. I played for the 119th BB, that's British way of writing 9/11. I was in New York a few weeks prior to 9/11, and that's what woke me up.
Wow.
The answer to that is indeed the mind. Let's see. I have, says Bomber. Agree.
Stark wants to know, you think we got superpowers when CERN got turned on? I didn't. I wish
No.
I did.
He says, what if we all got superpowers?
Yeah.
What if?
What if? Oh yeah. Well, that's. How can you answer a what if?
Yeah, but I don't know. I really don't think CERN is the cause. I think it makes the effect stronger, but I don't think it's the cause. They're going to be shutting all of it off soon, too. I forget. The date's coming up. I have the chart. I have the schedule where they're shutting it all down. All of it. All the super colliders. All right, we are ready, guys. We're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of the show.
Right.
This is the one. Can you make it full screen, Splatter? That's what I'm waiting for.
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay. There we go. All right, so, like I said, this is the brother of Shane Dawson, who is currently on his podcast where they discuss Mandela effects almost every single episode. And this is the brother a few years ago debunking the Mandela effect. And this is on his channel. Let me see. His channel name is Let's Mind Travel. And the title is Mandela Effect Debunked. Splatter, be ready to pause. We have to pause every minute reacting to a full-size video.
Okay.
All right. And Jose?
Yes.
Splatter? Well, Splatter can just pause if he wants to say something. But Jose, if you need to say something, just say pause.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the word pause all the time here.
Okay. So, guys, here we go.
Okay.
Hello, mind travelers, and welcome to today's video where I will be going over 10 jaw-dropping, mind-blowing examples of the Mandela effect and then debunk them all. Why? Because I'm not the hugest fan of this conspiracy, and I'll go over that later, but for now, let's get into these examples. For the first example, we will be talking about the television.
So, again, he's not the hugest fan of this. Did he say conspiracy or theory?
Conspiracy, he said.
Conspiracy.
Mhm.
So I'm going to reiterate for those that are new to the Mandela effect listening in, the Mandela effect is a phenomenon. It is not a conspiracy theory. We have proof. We have residue. It's a phenomenon. Just wanted to clear that up.
And that was only 23 seconds, not a minute.
I know. Well, I had to say something.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's go. Let's go on.
Show Sex and the City. Now, when I heard that people actually believed that the show was at one point called Sex in the City, all I had to do was ask the biggest fan I know of the show, my wife, has it ever been called that? And she said, of course not. It's Sex and the City. And the reason the name is so important is because...
So his wife, Sandy, is also on the podcast. Just want to point that out. So we have two people who are on a podcast talking about conspiracy theories and the Mandela effect who are not affected by the Mandela effect. That's weird to me. Unless, like I said, their minds have been changed and they can see Mandela effects now. But this is a big one for the people in the community. And like I said, I have anchor memories galore with this one because of my parents. My mom and my stepdad loved this show so much that they got the entire series on DVD or Blu-ray in this big, like, I don't even know what size it was, like 19 by 11 case. It was like polycarbonate on the outside. It was this really nice set. And there's no way it was and it was always Sex in the City. But anyway, he's going to explain to you why it doesn't make sense to be in the city because, I don't know, let's hear his excuse.
Yeah, one thing I want to say is you need to keep in mind that, like, my name is SAG Arm is because about 10 years ago, I found out I came from the Sagittarius arm Earth, where the orange sun was, and then I traveled to where the yellow sun was, and now I'm traveled to where the white sun is. Here is the Orion people. That's who we're talking to right now, and his wife. They cannot see the Mandela effect, so they're going to call us liars because they cannot see it. They always lived in this reality, so they don't see what we see. That's why we're having so much trouble getting this message through without them thinking that we're crazy. So we're here to let you guys know that you're talking to different version of your Orion people, the same people that were in Sagittarius. They're here on the Orion. I hope I'm making sense. I don't want to confuse anybody, but go ahead.
The only part that needs clarifying is what you're saying is that only people from the Sagittarius arm will remember it the way we do.
Yes.
But you're talking to Orion people. It's always been like that for them.
Yes. This is their reality, and this is why they're making this kind of videos to make us look like we're crazy. But like these groups right here, it helps other people, let them know that they're not crazy. Their memories are correct, but they're wrong here because we're in a different reality and we're on the Orion section of the universe. I know that's hard to believe. I'm sorry, Splatter, but I don't want to give you a headache. But yeah, I believe that about 10 years ago. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Welcome to You're the One.
Just don't ask me how we got here.
Yeah.
That's another thing. That's another
For me,
another
it's God.
story.
And welcome Mandela Man, the anorexic dyslexic. All right, we can go on, Splatter.
The city, New York City, actually embodies its own character in the show. So calling it Sex and the City builds upon the importance of the city as a character. Hence,
oh my gosh,
Sex and
stop
the City. It has never been
Pause.
Sex in the City. For our second example, we're going to...
Pause. Yeah. Okay, so he's trying to say that it's always been Sex and the City because the city itself is a character. Absolutely not. The city doesn't talk. The city is not a character. It's a location. It's the sexcapades of the four women in the city of New York City. That's what it is. It is their lives, their experiences, their dating lives in the city of New York City. Ridiculous. That is a man-excuse and a half. Hello, Blue Pac-Man 13.
Yeah, Red
Hello,
Storm.
Red Storm.
Yeah, Red
Yep.
Storm's in the house.
Red
She's a
and blue
smart
in the
lady.
chat.
Yeah, she's a smart lady.
Give me 1 second. Blue Pac-Man 13. I'm writing their names down. Okay. We can continue.
Be talking about the film Interview with the Vampire starring Tom Cruise.
Oh, you are not.
Mandela
Stop,
effect
stop,
here is
stop.
people
Go back.
believe-
Rewind it. Remember, wait. No, don't do it that way. That's the worst way. Remember, you have to use the back arrow keys and you'll go back 5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to search for it. I need the image on the screen.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, hit play. Pause when the image is on the screen.
with the
Okay. I want everyone, if you can, on YouTube, you like put your face right up to it. Zoom in if you can. Like if you're on a tablet, you can literally pinch and zoom on the picture. He totally is going to ignore the fact that it says the Vampire Chronicles underneath Vampire.
Oh.
If he says the Vampire Chronicles, I will be shocked. I found that Mandela effect back in 2018. It went from interview with a vampire to interview with the vampire. But in 2016. But in 2018, I discovered it now said interview with the Vampire Chronicles. And it's right there on the cover, right underneath the word vampire. The Vampire Chronicles is right there.
Hey, Sandy, is it okay if I answer a question out of topic? Somebody asked a question. Lawrence Morgan said, constellation will be completely different if the Earth was somewhere else. Yes, the constellations is different. Here, we don't have a North Star. Here, we have 4 planets that have Saturn rings on them. And I believe this Earth also has rings on them. So it is a whole different star system.
Sure.
That I found out. So I'm sorry, Splatter, but I know it's hard to believe, but that's what NASA says. So I know NASA.
We have to go by what they're
Yeah.
You have to go by what we were taught in school versus what they're telling us now.
Yes. I've been keeping track of all the constellations for years, and there's another people, keep track of the geographic maps and everything. So we all have different gifts, or we put attention to different things. Like Sandy puts different Mandela effects. Every time we do a show, that is proof that we're somewhere else. We keep finding new stuff, new indicators, new clues that we're somewhere else. That's the only proof that we have so far. So that's why it's so hard to prove that what the Mandela effect really is, because there's 15 other theories that we need to look up to. So, like I said, take which one is going to help you mentally and physically and spiritually, because it can drive you nuts. And I know a lot of people don't agree, because there's a lot of atheists, a lot of people don't believe in space, and a lot of people don't believe in the spiritual world, and everybody don't believe in what is it, simulation. A lot of people believe in that stuff like that, but just trust your gut and go with your gut, I guess. Instincts.
Choose the one best for you.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Or come up with your own theory.
Well, it's not space people, it's outer space people don't believe it.
Yeah, if Splatter has a better theory, I like to hear it, because I know NASA is lying to us, so he's very hard to make him believe that what's going on. But, I like to hear his side of the story,
Good night, Whitetail. Thank you so much for being here. This guy is the same unstable look in his eyes that Shane has. Yep. I agree. Yep, they have the same eyes. Anime Gematria, hello. I'm making sure I didn't miss anyone jumping in the chat while we were playing this. But like I said, just take note of the Vampire Chronicles. Let's see if he says it. Let's see if he says the Vampire Chronicles. I mean, it's the title. Why wouldn't he say it? Right? All right, let's go on.
What happened? Okay.
You didn't hit play?
Empire starring Tom Cruise. The
Nope.
Mandela effect here is people believe that when it came out, it was actually called Interview with a Vampire. The easiest to debunk, this is actually based on a book written by Anne Rice that came out in 1976.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he is going to say the proof that it's not a Mandela is that the book has the same title. Hello. Of course the book's going to have the same title, because in this reality, that's what it's always been. Of course the book is going to be the same. That is the dumbest proof I've ever heard in my life. That is... Oh my gosh, that is so dumb. Okay. And
Called
he did not
Interview
say.
with the Vampire. It's easy to understand, though, why people would get it mistaken.
Twice now.
Interview with a Vampire.
Plus.
Interview with a...
Wow, he just keeps repeating it. No Vampire Chronicles. At all. I'd love to show this to him. Maybe I will. Maybe I will take a clip of this, of him repeating Interview with the Vampire over and over and over again, and say, you forgot the Vampire Chronicles. That has always been there. It's even in your video. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should wake him up. All right. Let's
Well, yeah,
go.
you could try to, yeah.
Yes.
Are we going now?
Vampire. I just said
Yes.
it both ways really quickly, and to be honest, I could barely tell the difference. So, fair enough. Now for our third example, we will be talking about the children's book series, The Berenstain Bears. I know, this one got me too because I've been calling it...
Wait. Go back. Stay there a minute. Can you go back? Hit the left arrow on your keyboard.
Yeah.
All right. Hit play again and pause it when he shows the first image of the Berenstain Bears.
The Berenstain...
Pause. There's that baby. Stop it. Huh. Guys, yes or no in the chat. Do you remember the baby in the middle?
No, I don't. There was only 2 kids.
I'm waiting in the chat. Yes or no? Do you remember the baby in the middle?
And for me, it was like Frankenstein, like the movie Frankenstein. Frankenstein.
Berenstain. Yeah.
Berenstain.
Berenstain Bears. Yep. Hello, Wendy B.
Frankenstein.
Wouldn't it be Stein?
Let's see. No, it can be Steen or Stein.
Well,
Astral Fugitive
it's
says...
Frankenstein. No one says Frankenstein.
No, no one says Frankenstein. You're right. It is Frankenstein. Astral Fugitive says, whoa. No, I do not. Supernatural Bible Changes. Hello. Writing down. Sorry. Okay. The Mind says no. Red Storm is screaming no. Looks off, but I don't know these books, says Carrie. Yes, always a baby for Josh. Dr. Bob's Nightmare is no. There's always Steen, says Lawrence. Let's see. Why is my chat not moving? There we go. No way Jose did the baby, says Blue Pac-Man. I don't remember a baby, says Lawrence. That's like if Maggie Simpson never existed. Or if Maggie Simpson had a twin. Or there was an infant in addition to Maggie Simpson. Like, stop it. No way. Anime never even heard of them until the Mandela effect. And yet you still wrote Berenstain. Nope, not added in recent years. I found this on a live stream, and we did some digging right then and there. Pushing button says no. Mine says, I remember Steen, Stein, and Stain.
Basically, it doesn't matter.
Mandela Man, I have, in 2018, I had listings in the newspaper from when it was released in theaters saying The Vampire Chronicles. It's been The Vampire Chronicles since day one. Maria does remember the baby. So far, it's just Josh and Maria. Mandela Man says, I remember the baby when she suddenly appeared. Years ago, of course, when we discovered this existence on Dan's old show. I don't remember Dan covering this. That baby wasn't there for me until this year. That baby was not there. And now that baby is in my last YouTubers affected by the Mandela effect video. No, that's what I'm trying to say. It's in my video. It's old. It's in a cartoon from the 80s. The baby's been there. There you go. Maria remembers the baby from when she was 8 years old. You know, the baby's always been there. Let's see. Level 1 says no. Anorexic remembers the baby. Who is this guy? David, aka Logan Freeman. This is Shane Dawson's brother, who is currently on Shane Dawson's podcast talking about conspiracies and Mandela effects. And here he is debunking it a few years earlier. I was 8 in the 80s. So there you go. Maria has confirmed that the baby has at least been there since the 80s. All right, we can go on now.
People believe that when it came out, it was actually called Interview with a Vampire.
Pause.
The easiest
Again.
to debunk.
It was a vampire for me, and not only was it A, the A was bigger and looked like it was written in blood. If that helps anyone remember it. All right, go on.
This is actually based on a book written by Anne Rice that came out in 1976 called Interview with the Vampire.
Pause. Wait, go back. Go back to the cover. The Vampire Chronicles are not on the novel.
Anne Rice that came out in 1970.
Hold on, I'm trying to read the top. New York bestseller, Interview with the Vampire, a novel by Anne Rice. Classic that started it all. Okay, so that novel doesn't say it. But on the poster from when the movie came out, it has The Vampire Chronicles right underneath. All right, go on.
6 called Interview with the Vampire. It's easy to understand, though, why people would get it mistaken. Interview with a Vampire. Interview with a Vampire. I just said it both ways really quickly, and to be honest, I can barely tell the difference. So,
yeah, except people are remembering how it looked, not how it sounded. Like I said, I remember the A bigger, dripping with blood. There was no Vampire Chronicles. On the poster, on the title card, it's wrong. All right, go on.
oh, fair enough. Now for our third example, we will be talking about the children's book series, The Berenstain Bears. I know. This one got me too because I've been calling it Berenstein.
Didn't we just talk about this? I'm not losing my mind, right? He did the Berenstein Bears, then the Vampire Chronicles, then the Berenstein Bears, right? That's what I'm watching here.
I think so.
Oh my goodness. Okay, go ahead.
Just like you guys, my whole life. Why? Because my whole life, people have been telling me it's called the Berenstein Bears. But little research will show you that the book is named after the authors, the Berensteins. And in doing some more digging.
Well, when I did some more digging, Jared, I found plenty of examples of Jan and Stan Berenstein, not Stain. There's residue of the people having the last name Berenstein. So this is not a good example of, like, you know, solid proof that it's always been that way, because of course it's always been that way. Those are their names in this reality. Of course their names are Berenstain. That's their names on the cover of the book. They wrote it and called them the Berenstein Bears. And in this reality, Berenstain, because it matches their name. This is not proof. I don't. How do they? What goes through their head that they think that this is proof? That this debunks it? I don't understand that. It's crazy to me. All right, we can go on.
I found an interview with the son, Michael Berenstain, done by the National Post, in which he's asked, "How do you pronunciate your last name?"
Oh,
Richie
stop
replies, "It's Berenstain, like coffee stain, or."
What do you mean, how do you pronounce it? Obviously, it's going to be stain. It's spelled stain in this reality. Again, this is not proof. This does not debunk anything. This makes this argument is irrelevant. It's like he has no idea how this Mandela effect works. Yet his brother is Shane Dawson. So I find that hard to believe. Anyway. All right, go on.
Jello stain, or wine stain, or whatever you want. He's then asked, "And you're absolutely sure?" In which he replies, "Is this going to be like a satirical interview, or are we doing a straight interview?" Now, why would he ask that? Because it's pretty crazy to ask somebody, are they sure how to pronounce your last name? Of course he does. It's Berenstain, which it's always been. Hence the Berenstain Bears.
No, it's always been in this reality, in this timeline, or whatever you guys believe is happening. But for me, it's a timeline thing. And 100% in my past reality, it was Berenstein. And not Stain. And it wasn't pronounced any other way because it didn't have an A in it. Oh, gosh. This is dumb. All right, go on.
And I know. What about those teddy bears that say Berenstein? Well, at the end of the day, these could have been typos.
These are actual products that were sold. Yeah, I guess they could have been typos, but I want to point out that it says Berenstain on them now. His video is now residue. What about those bears where it says Berenstein, but it doesn't? It says Berenstain. So is this is proof. This is proof that it's different from when I think I need to make a video and send it to him. Clip these out. Like, you saw Berenstein. You presented this as Berenstein, but look at it. It's Berenstain.
It says Steen down here, though, Sandy. See that?
No, I can't. It's too dark and too small.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does at the bottom.
Yeah.
13 Berenstein brother bear. Notice on this tag, there's only 4 in the family. There is no baby.
Yep.
And these are definitely from the 90s. I'll say maybe the late 80s, but I believe these are from the 90s. There is no baby. It's just Mama Bear, Papa Bear, brother and sister. I forget their names. Was it just Brother Bear and Sister Bear?
Yeah, Red Storm is saying, man, this guy's annoying. He's giving me a headache.
Yes. Yes, it is. But we got to do this.
Okay.
It's important for new people.
Yeah, we have to suffer it through it.
Yes. All right, we can go on.
We're just trying to educate the people, because they're gonna come up to us and say, see, you see, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make us look crazy, and we're not crazy. Our memories are correct, but not in this reality. We're not. We're wrong in this reality. So we don't have proof. The only proof we have is our memories, and that's not going to hold in court. But this residue evidence that Sandy finds, that
not just me, everyone finds it,
and me. But yeah, that's the only defense we have. Go ahead. So
that made it past the proofers, then actually hit the shelves with the wrong name, or it could have been counterfeit, just like a fake Gucci purse. These could have been.
Since he brought it up, for it to go past the designer, the editor, the typesetter, the printer, the die cut people, for it to go through so many hands with the name spelled two different ways on the same tag is so unlikely. Someone would have caught that and said something's not right here. The fact that it has two names on it is just crazy. For those of you that don't know, most of you do, but there might be somebody out there that's new. I have a bachelor's degree in graphic design. I went to school for this thing. There's no way a typo like that would get through all of those hands to the point where it was actually sold, put on a doll and sold like that. You just don't see typos like that. That's crazy to have it spelled two different ways on the same tag. It's ridiculous. He's saying that's a man. I call them man excuses. They're excuses to explain away a Mandela effect. That's all they are. It's a man excuse. It's not reality. That's not how reality works. It's just not. Anyway, go on.
Berenstain Bear teddy bears. Who knows? Definitely not proof, though, that it was always Berenstain. In our fourth example, it is believed that the pose that the statue the thinker has actually changed over time from the hand on top of the head originally to now where we see it as the hand underneath the chin.
Pause.
And the best evidence for...
Pause. Says the thing. Not all of us remember the hand on the forehead. I remember it under the chin.
Really?
The problem is it's not under the chin. It's in his mouth. Hit 5 seconds back, please, Splatter.
The knuckles are, yeah.
Yeah, they're in his mouth now.
Well, I seen different ones. I seen the pose, fist to the forehead. I seen the hand below the chin, and now the fist is closed and is close to his mouth, like eating a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, he's eating his hand.
Yes.
It's literally over his lips now. And he just said under the chin, so he may have been seeing it a different way when he made this video. But there's actually 4 poses that people remember.
Really?
So pose number 1 is what he's doing now.
Yes.
Pose number 2 is the current reality. Some people have the current memory. They remember it in his mouth the way it is now. Some people remember it like I did with the chin, with the chin resting on the fist. And then some people remember palm under the chin and the fingers under the lips.
Yeah. I also remember the elbow crossed to the other leg.
Yes. The elbow was on the right leg and now it's on the left. The whole body's twisted.
And the other hand was on the waist, making a little triangle on the backside. That's what I remember. Yeah. Fist to the forehead, elbow to the left knee crossed, and the other hand making a triangle holding the waist. That's what I remember.
And it looks very uncomfortable and hard to do now.
Yeah.
But my concern is, I want to see the picture of the statue so people can see. He is saying it's under the chin. It is not under the chin. Did he see it under the chin when he did this?
I think so.
Hit play, pause on the statue.
The head
Comes up,
originally
please.
to now where we
There we go. So you can see his mouth is on top of the knuckles.
Yep.
It's not even a fist. It's just hand straight. That's so uncomfortable. You can see it. The elbow is resting on the left leg instead of the right. His body is twisted.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks so wrong to me.
I mean, with that position right there, he can tip over at any time.
Yeah.
That's out of balance. It's crazy.
Yeah, the mind says, yeah, I'm looking at the statue, the thinker right now, and it looks like he's making out with his hand.
Yep.
Yeah, his wrist wouldn't last very long like that. That becomes very uncomfortable very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But if it isn't a straight up fist under his chin, like with a straight wrist, that's not as bad. Yeah, you know.
Yes, we did cover the hair. From this angle, it doesn't look too bad, but if you look at it from the other angle, it sticks out very weird. I don't know that I would say it looks like a beret, but it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right.
It looks like a hat, a leather hat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's weird.
All right, we can go on.
see it as the hand underneath the chin. And the best evidence for this would be pictures that people took in front of the statue doing the wrong pose. Now, they claim that at the time they were doing the same pose as the statue and the photo has changed over time due to the Mandela effect. But I have news for you. You're stupid and you did the wrong pose in front of the statue.
Wow.
Why? Maybe this seemed more natural to you. I don't know. But it is not proof that the statue has changed. If anything, if we use our...
So we're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we have to deal with. People from Orion calling us stupid. That's what they're here for. They're sure 100%, and we're sure 100%. That's why we're clashing so much, and that's why there's so many people trying to debunk us. But we know we're correct. We're not crazy. We have evidence.
Thank you, Carrie. I'll show it this weekend. Unless we do a show in between now and then, but if not, on Saturday show.
Mm-hmm.
Mandela Man says, my grandma had a copy. I can't click on Mandela Man. There we go. I used to roll a coin down when I was a kid. He wasn't that hunched over. No, I agree. He was not that hunched over.
Yeah, he looks like he's tipping over.
Yeah, it's totally because the elbow is on the wrong knee. Just try to sit like that. Try to lean on your hand to your mouth with your elbow on the opposite leg.
Yeah.
That is so uncomfortable. So hard.
Yeah, Splatter's right. That's nobody sits like that.
No. Hello, Davin Good. Good to see you again. All right, we can go on.
Common sense. If somebody asked you to pose in a deep thinking state, what would you do? I would probably do this. Why? Because this feels very deep thinking to me. I feel like this is how I would be.
Yeah, I could agree to that, but that's not what the statue is doing. Statue has no fist, and the statue is not on the chin. It's in the mouth. Straight up in the mouth now. Anyway, go on.
If I was in a deep thinking mode, I don't think I would do this. I think this symbolizes more or less frustration and being upset. So just by that, the thinker could never have a pose that symbolized frustration. And just because you took a picture in the wrong pose.
So you can't be thinking while being upset? You can't be in deep thought while grieving?
Maybe
that
when
makes no sense. Go on.
Mr. Stark says maybe when you're pooping. So that's exactly how I poop. That's the best place to think.
Does not mean that it has changed over time. Now, in our fifth example, we go to the movie starring Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump, and this famous line that we all remember as "Life is like a box of chocolates." Only it's this.
Wait, stay here for a second. I need to get a clip to dispute what he's about to say. Give me 1 second. I don't know if you guys can talk to the chat, answer their questions while I'm doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy, Lawrence Morgan, says, most punchable face award goes to this dude, trophies. I agree, he's annoying. The struggle is real. I remember the statue as the poopy man. Yep. That's what I always thought that he was doing, sitting down pooping.
Yeah, I agree. This guy's a load of crap.
Yeah.
He's talking out his lower mouth.
Lots of channels.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he's tucking out his ass for sure.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
What's he gonna say here?
Out of here. Keep talking in the chat. You're right. Keep doing it.
Yeah, I know she supposes his life was like a box of chocolates, not is. That's all. That's all.
So you remember was?
Yeah. That's all I know. I don't know what Sandy's gonna go get, but that's that's just I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's my 2 cents.
Yeah, because your memory doesn't match mine.
Other than that, I don't know what else could be different in this scene, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm looking for the making of on Moneybag's channel.
Huh.
Where they show the B-roll that was cut from the film. I don't know which one it is. He's got multiple videos here. What? Oh no, what?
Oh no, you got so many, that's all.
Oh yeah.
Nothing major.
There's a couple videos here. It's going to be one of them, so I'm going to give you both of them.
Yeah, why is Tom Hanks involved in so many Mandela effects?
Maybe they're using the same writer that writes the scripts. That's probably my only guess.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And he's Mandela affected. Or he is the Mandela. Ba-dum-bum.
Yeah, like this is the biggest mystery. To me, this is the biggest puzzle that humanity needs to figure it out, because this has never happened before in at least in our lifetime. So I'm kind of glad it did happen, because now it proves that I wasn't crazy, and I can tell my family, look, that's the only reason I made a channel, is so I can prove my family that I wasn't crazy. That's the main purpose of my channel.
Yeah.
You know, to prove my insanity is legit.
Can you hear me?
Legit. Did I? Crazy. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to refresh again.
I am insane. This is the proof.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I don't know which one it is. If it's the first link I just put in the back, we have to remember you're at 4 minutes, 6 seconds. Actually, no. I want you to play the clip for everyone first. So play this part.
Yeah.
Life was like a box of chocolates.
So why do we misquote it? Well, when Forrest is talking to the lady on the bench, he's referring to his mom saying the quote, which you can see in this clip.
Life is a box of chocolates, Forrest.
Is.
You never know what you're going to get.
So obviously Forrest's mother said life is when she told it to him, but in the scene that we all referred to on that park bench, Forrest's mother had already passed. So he's reflecting on his life at that point. And when he says the quote to this lady.
No, it's a quote. Okay? It's a quote. The tense does not change because mom is no longer with us. It's a quote. Life is still like a box of chocolates. It doesn't matter that mom's not here. The tense should not change. That's incorrect. So we're at 435 Splatter. We're going to have to, unless you can keep this in a separate tab, I need you to present those 2 clips from Moneybag 73.
Yeah, I can just switch over. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm going to make a banner.
Leave that there. Oh, over here. 2 bottom ones?
Yes, the 2 bottom ones.
Yeah. Lawrence Morgan says you're right. It's a quote, and that's not how English works. You're right. It is a quote. It is still makes no sense to say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, I got it confused. I just trying to read and.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I
Start
agree.
with this one.
You're still presenting the other one.
Yeah. I'm just about to switch.
All right, so I don't know if it's in this clip or the other clip. Hopefully it's in one of these, because if so, he took it down. But there is a behind the scenes, which I have covered, but I don't know where it is. I'm going to, while you play this, make it full screen, Splatter.
It is full screen.
No, it's not.
Huh? Yeah,
Oh, that's weird. All right, it looks weird. All right. I'm seeing stuff on the side. I'm not seeing it full screen. It must just be the way it looks.
Oops.
All right.
Yes, because it's showing it from his computer.
All right. Let's see what Moneybags has to say. Let's see if this is the one I'm looking for.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. I have a special 4th of July treat for you today. For some of you, I'm sure you're aware that July 6th is going to be the 25th anniversary of the Forrest Gump movie. And many of us know that one of the most iconic
okay,
lines
fast forward
in
till
movie
you see
history
clips. We don't need to
is
see
like
all
a box
this.
of chocolates.
Just fast forward till you see a clip of it. Right there.
And
Oh
also,
no, this is just residue. That's not it. I want a clip of the movie. See if the clip of the movie is there.
yeah, in back of the box of the Forrest Gump, it says life is like the box of chocolates.
Yeah, no, there's residue everywhere.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for specific residue right now.
Maybe here?
Yeah, maybe there. I don't think so, but maybe. Play it. It's not full screen though.
They recorded
Yeah, it is.
Life is like a box of chocolates. Now, obviously, in this reality, that's not what made the
Oh,
final
rewind
cut.
it. You went
the
too
final
far.
cut is where
Yeah.
they record.
Oh yeah, that's not there. It's down here. I gotta go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is full screen. It's just he's not full screen.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Yeah. All right, play it from there.
Is like a box of chocolates.
No,
The
rewind
life
it. You just missed it.
is like a box of chocolates.
So from behind
Rewind
the
it.
scenes,
Rewind it. You didn't get the whole thing. You're too far. You didn't go far enough back.
Try there.
Yeah. So wait, but don't play yet. Don't play yet. So what this is B-roll. They recorded this for the movie, but chose to go with the other quote.
Mm-hmm.
So in this reality, the line that we remember was left on the cutting room floor.
Yes.
But it exists.
Yeah, a different choice was made in this reality. That's why it doesn't exist.
Right. But it exists. So here we go. This is it. Play it.
The book is Being an Idiot Ain't No Box of Chocolates.
My mom always said that life is like a box of chocolates. That life is like a box of chocolates. That life is like a box of chocolates.
So from behind the scenes, different camera angle, they recorded Life is Like a Box of Chocolates. Now, obviously, in this reality, that's not what made the final cut. What made the final cut is where they recorded him saying, life was like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. It's past and then present. It's stupid now, just like so many Mandela effects. It's dumb.
All right,
it should have all been present tense.
So as you can see, his excuse makes no sense. And there's residue, there's actual proof that what we remember happened.
Mm-hmm.
They recorded it the way we remember it. And in this reality, someone chose the other quote, which doesn't make sense. They should have just stuck with what they had. All right, we can go back to the video, Slaughter.
What video? This one?
The one we're reacting to, the one that we were just, the debunking video.
Right, okay. I got it ready here. I'll go back. I get it.
Yeah, we can ignore the bottom link because I found what I was looking for, the first one.
Oh, okay.
We moved to a reality of bad decisions. I have to agree with that, Astral Fugitive.
Yeah. Upside down world.
It stayed right where it was. Isn't that nice?
Okay, we are back.
He says it in a past tense as well. That's why it comes out, life was like a box of chocolates.
Nope, that's not why.
And as we quoted to each other, it would make no sense to say life was like a box of chocolates. So we just keep saying life is like a box of chocolates.
So again, he's right. If anyone said to you life was like a box of chocolates, him saying it to the woman on the bench, it's like saying life is past tense. All life. As if we've all died. And there is a theory that we died in 2012. There's a theory that our old Earth died and we moved to another Earth. That's what I believe. I believe God saved us from something cataclysmic. And everyone left behind died. We died. But we didn't. We continued on. That's what I believe. I don't know if it was 2012. All I know is that timelines and there's too much stuff. There's too much stuff. When entire mountain ranges of rainbow appear within a week, apart from one another.
Hey, Sandy, Mandela Man wants the links.
For?
I don't know. He says, Sandy, can you send the links? I don't know, probably for this video.
The links are all in the description. And if you mean for the show, no, this isn't an open panel. All right, we can go on.
Chocolates. And it doesn't help that on the original cover of the movie on the back, it also misquoted it and said, life is like a box of chocolates. Making people...
Yeah, it's not a misquote. That's what they remember.
Mm-hmm.
Again, they recorded it like that. All right, go on.
People misquote it for years to come. In our sixth example, we'll go to the movie Silence of the Lambs, where in this scene, people remember Hannibal
pause.
Lecter saying, "Hello."
I need to go get another clip. Wait, what did he call the movie? Can you rewind that, Splatter?
Yeah.
I think he called the movie Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Not The Silence of the Lambs. Rewind it. Let's hear
There's
it.
no the. No, he didn't say any the.
Let's hear it again, then.
Did I go back far enough?
I don't know. Hit play.
"Hello, Clarice," which he
No,
never
you
does.
didn't rewind it at all.
Remember Hannibal Lecter saying, "Hello, Clarice."
Just
Silence
hit the arrows.
making people misquote it for years to come. In our sixth example, we'll go to the movie Silence of the Lambs, where
Pause. So as you can see on the screen, it's The Silence of the Lambs, and he's recalling it as Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
You know who else recalls it as Silence of the Lambs? Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
Jodie Foster recalls it as Silence of the Lambs.
You should send them a clip of that.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm really thinking of sending him clips of the show.
Yeah, I do believe Brian Staveley was correct when he said everybody's affected, but everybody's in denial.
I've said that as well.
Okay.
Everyone is
Sandy.
affected. They just refuse to see it or believe it or acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Splatter, we're gonna switch to the link that I just dropped, the Flickr link. It's just one slide.
And I also have to agree with Blue Pac-Man. He says life was better in the old days. It's a clear message. Maybe our life was better where we come from, and here we're going through hell. So yeah, I do agree with you, Blue Pac-Man. Life was better. And that's what Splatter remembers was.
Lawrence, deep breaths. We're here to prove him wrong. Just remember that. We're just here to prove him wrong.
Yeah, this dude's making me mad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should send him a clip. It's like, hey, dude, you mispronounced the Silence of the Lamb. Yep.
Oh gosh, anorexic dyslexic. I hope it gets better.
Yeah, he's having trouble.
I'm sorry. What's the Craig McKay clip, Blue Pac-Man? I don't know what that is. All right, so here, listen closely. Jodie Foster at the premiere of the movie, or premiere of a movie back then, remembers Silence of the Lambs, not The Silence. Here we go.
You know, not anything you might have seen. Maybe.
No. Wow, you look
Silence
beautiful.
of the
Who
Lambs,
did
maybe?
who did your Silence of the Lamb? Never saw that.
A few things here and there.
Yes.
You know, not anything you might have seen. Maybe.
No. Wow, you look
Silence of the
beautiful.
Lambs,
Who did your
Silence of the Lambs, maybe? And then he repeats, Silence of the Lambs, no. Let him repeat it.
Silence of the Lamb? Never saw.
Silence of the Lambs, never saw that. So this is back then, and they don't know the name of the movie. The Silence of the Lambs. That's what's always been in this reality. All right, we can go back to the video, Splatter.
Martin Short look, he's gained like 500 pounds in that video.
He's wearing a fat suit.
Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, we'll go back to where we were.
Yep.
Oh, this jumping is making my legs tired.
Okay, here we go.
In this scene, people remember Hannibal Lecter saying, "Hello."
Whoa. Why did it get so low? Why is it so low? You can barely hear it. Splatter? Hello? Splatter?
Yeah, I know. I was muted.
Oh, the volume's way too low. You might
I don't know.
stop
It's
sharing and share again.
I can't get there. I don't know. I didn't do nothing.
That's what I'm saying. You might stop sharing and share it again. It's way too low. It went super low. He's low and the clip.
I didn't do nothing.
I know. You need to stop sharing and share again.
Okay, let's leave. Okay, we'll try that.
Yep, and that's what Jose calls the Orion people.
Okay.
You do too, Preliminal.
Yep.
Blue Pac-Man says, Silence of the Lambs editor Craig McKay remembers editing the first day dailies and recalls Hopkins saying, "Hello, Clarice." We will play that after this video because Splatter's having a hard time going back and forth. Where did you send it, Blue Pac-Man? My email? Or did you drop the link in the chat? Because I don't see it. I don't see any links. Splatter, I can hear the show in the background.
Oh, I thought I was muted still. I forgot.
It's alright. Just make sure the volume's all the way up. Yep, volume's all the way up. Alright, let's try it. You're not playing it, Splatter.
Morning. Now, why do people remember hearing "Hello, Clarice"?
All
Because
right,
they
pause.
did hear "Hello, Clarice." Just
So apparently he got a copyright and had to mute it. What he says is, "Good morning." I don't even remember what he says now. I don't even remember what he says now. He says good morning and then something else. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Well, I remember him saying, "Good morning, Clarice."
No, I don't think he says that. What does Hannibal Lecter?
Yeah, Sandy, but you need to realize Splatter has a different memory from us. He's
But
not
I don't even think
criticizing
he
you.
says that though.
No,
We
that's
did,
what
but
that's what
he
he
doesn't
said.
anymore.
He doesn't anymore.
No, I mean, I don't think he says what Splatter said either.
Really?
Good morning, Dr. Lecter.
Really?
No, that's her. Instead, his first words to her are, "Good morning, Dr. Lecter." No, he doesn't say that. "My name is Clarice Starling." What does he say?
Hello, Clarice.
No. Good morning, doctor.
No.
He says, "Good morning, doctor." And then she responds, "Good morning, Dr. Lecter. My name is Clarice Starling. May I speak with you?" So now he says, "Good morning, doctor," instead of "Hello, Clarice."
Hmm.
All right, we can go on. Oh, wait, before you go on, Splatter, there's a link in the private chat you need to get. We're going to look at it after this video from Blue Pac-Man right here.
Where?
It's in the chat. You got to grab it and put it in the private chat so we don't lose it.
Yeah.
You're going to look at that at the 8-minute mark after we're done this video.
Yeah, okay.
I'm writing 8-minute marks so we don't forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a 2017 Mandela. Hello, Clarice.
Everyone remembers him saying, "Hello, Clarice."
Yeah.
Everyone. All right, we can go on.
not in that scene. They heard it in the sequel, Hannibal. Now, although I couldn't find the actual scene in the movie where he says this, here's a clip of the trailer where you can hear him saying, "Hello, Clarice."
Is this Clarice?
Pause.
Hello, Clarice.
Well, hello, Clarice. No, it's not the same thing. And it's not Jodie Foster. It's not right.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point of them doing that was to do the same thing as the last movie. That was a callback to the first film. And now it's not a callback. Anyway. It doesn't have the same impact. Anyway, go on.
And that is why we have the memory. Not because it was in the original Silence of the Lambs, because it was in the sequel.
Pause.
For our 7th example, we go to the 1985 Oscar.
Pause. It just gets under my skin when people try to tell me why I have a memory. You're wrong, dude. That's not why I have the memory. Why many people have that memory. Stop telling people why they remember things. That is ridiculous. Also, oh, go on. What are you saying?
You go to the 8-minute mark thing now?
No. We're going to go at the end. I don't want you switching back and forth because the sound gets all messed up. But before we go any further, the Oscar statue is also a Mandela for me. The hands were folded in my past. I don't recall them holding a sword. I don't recall the long sword going from the middle of his chest all the way down to his feet. I remember the feet right next to each other, and now they're outwards to make room for the sword. That's a Mandela for me. Just wanted to share it. All right, go on.
Ceremony, where Sally Fields gave her famous acceptance speech and said these words, "You like me. You really like me." Or did she?
And I can't deny the fact that you like me. Right now. You like me.
Now, people famously remember hearing the words, "You like me. You really like me." And this is probably the case because it was done satirically all over the place. From Saturday Night Live.
I am so sick and tired of being told why we remember things. Just because it's been parodied, just because it's been repeated by others, doesn't mean that people don't remember it because they saw the original and remembered it the other way. Heard it the other way. But let him go on with his nonsense.
Live to other award shows. I mean, here's a clip from the movie.
Wait. Pause and rewind all the way back to the beginning. Mandela Man said he called her Sally Fields. Rewind it. We gotta go hear it. Right there. No, where it went black. Right there. Just play it from there. Who cares? Everyone listen for Sally Fields.
Hello, Clarice.
And that is why we have the memory. Not because it was in the original Silence of the Lambs, because it was in the sequel. For our 7th example, we go to the 1985 Oscar ceremony, where Sally Fields gave her famous acceptance speech and said these words.
I don't know. All right. I'm gonna hate doing this. Hit the back arrow 2 times. Hit the back arrow 2 times. Okay? Go to the settings and slow it down. Slow it down to 0.5. No, the other way. That's faster. 0.5. Yeah. All right. Let's listen.
Silence of the Lambs, because it was in the sequel. For our 7th example, we go to the 1985 Oscar ceremony, where Sally Fields gave her famous acceptance.
Good catch, Mandela Man.
Yeah, that's
Man,
another
he
one.
is so Mandela affected. It's insane. Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
Sally Fields.
Yeah, I knew he was in denial.
Mm-hmm. In denial. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he changed his mind. Maybe Shane Dawson got to him. All right, we can go back to the normal speed. Nice catch, Mandela Man. Okay, just hit play.
I heard him say Steve Fields the first time too.
I heard it, but I wanted to make sure it wasn't just him talking fast.
Oh, exactly. That's why I don't mind checking out, double checking, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, here we go.
Hey, I'm
Speech,
and Michael
it said
Fontaine.
these words: "You
Emily
like
Mason.
me. You really like me." Or did she?
And I can't deny the fact that you like me. Right now, you like me.
Now, people famously remember hearing the words, "You like me. You really like me." And this is probably the case because it was done satirically all over the place, from Saturday Night Live to other award shows. I mean, here's a clip from the movie The Mask.
You love me. You really love me.
And everybody just made fun of it because you have this lady in front of all these people breaking down and saying, "You like me. Right now, you like me."
Why would people all over the place, in different walks of life, all satirize the quote the same way but the wrong way? Answer me that one. Why would they all get it wrong the exact same way or slightly different with love instead of like? Why would they all do it the same way? Did they all hear each other? I guess so. Dumbest excuse I've ever heard. Anyway, go on. He called us dumb, so
They want to make fun of it, and right now you like me definitely doesn't sound as funny as you really like me. So as the joke goes on and just progresses, it turns into...
I don't think any way is funny. It was just her personality. Like, it's not funny that she says, "You like me, you really like me." I don't find that hilarious. It just showcases her personality. Anyway, go on.
You like me. You really like me. So it's not that there's a Mandela effect and Sally Fields said something different. It's just we're making fun of Sally Fields, and it sounds way funnier when we say, "You like me. You really like me." So not a Mandela effect, just us misquoting to make fun of somebody.
Just no to all that.
Right?
That
For our
is
eighth
dumb.
example, we go to the Queen song, "We Are the Champions," where even myself,
pause.
I remember hearing it.
I gotta get another one.
Did you post pushing button says? It says, I like to shave his beard with the adult tin can, a rusted tin can.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It's getting on his nerves.
Guys, this is necessary. We need to show how they're wrong. We need to show how, we need to show the residue to show that they're wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This guy has no clue what he's even talking about.
Yep. And most deniers don't know what they're talking about. That's the thing. All right. So after we hear the insanity that he's about to tell us, the man's excuse that he's about to shove down our throats, the link is in the private chat to play the quote, and I'm going to get a copyright, but because he's going to play it here and I'm going to copyright anyway, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. Stop sharing this and go grab that other?
No. Play this first.
Okay.
Of the world at the very end of the song, right? It's, "We are the champions of the world." I remember hearing this. But in the original song, you hear it like this.
Yep, there goes the copyright.
So obviously there's no "of the world" in the original song, but it takes about 5 seconds to look up a live video and see this.
Pause.
Pretty cut.
Yeah, except I've never seen the live video. So I wouldn't remember it from that. And then also, now you can go to Flickr Splatter.
Now what?
The Flickr link. You can go to the Flickr link now.
Okay. The very bottom one? Or this one?
Are you saying your name is pronounced Karth Stark?
Oh, no, not that one. This one? Yeah, that's Flickr. Okay.
Or is it just Arth Stark? Oh, you remember Earth being Arth. I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying your name, we were pronouncing your name wrong. Yes, it's always been Earth for us.
Yeah,
I get it though.
One thing I noticed that Baldy guy said, I remember this song saying of the world. So he just contradicted himself right there.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, he started, I remember this.
No, he's saying he remembers it.
Yeah.
He's saying he's affected by it, but he doesn't believe it. He believes it's misremembering.
Wow.
He believes it's misremembering because they sing of the world in that live video.
Yeah.
That's the man's excuse he gives. Oh, it's because you remember it from here. But now there's a new man's excuse. The new man's excuse is this. That on a specific album, I don't think it was this one, I think it was the Greatest Hits album, but it's also showing up on Freddie Mercury and Joe C. We Are the Champions acoustic. But on the Greatest Hits CD, they also sing it.
Yeah.
And the new man's excuse is that, oh, you remember it because of the Greatest Hits CD. Except I did not. I only heard it on the radio, the roller rink, maybe a friend's house. It wasn't the Greatest Hits CD.
You never actually owned the album.
Yeah, I never owned the albums. So here we go. Let's
Video.
hit play. Hit play, let them hear it.
Remember the song ending with the words, "We are the champions of the world." But the reality is that the last three words were never sung at the end of the song on its original release, leaving many people doubting their own memories, since they're convinced that they remember the song ending in this fashion. It's a Mandela effect mystery that has left many people scratching their heads, but it's now come to light that there might actually be a plausible explanation for this, as has been pointed out by many internet users. If you were one of the fans who heard the song for the first time after buying their album News of the World, you'll remember the song simply ending with the line, "We are the champions."
News of the World, excuse me. Oh no, ending with We Are the Champions. I just want to point out that this video that we're listening to is from the top 10s on YouTube. So go ahead. It's from top 10.
But if you heard it on the release of their Greatest Hits CD, you'll be more familiar with the song ending with the words, "of the world." It isn't known why this change was made with the later release, but it explains why so many people were affected by this Mandela effect mystery. Some people would go as far to say that this isn't an example of the Mandela effect, but it would be a stretch to assume that they were all fooled by two different releases, since not everyone would have heard both versions of the song. A more likely explanation would be that since the "of the world" section is sung at the end of each chorus, except the very last one on the original release, they merely expect the song to end this way, since they're erroneously remembering the first few choruses. Something that could very easily...
Alright, that's it. So that's just explaining it. I did not play it because I didn't want to copyright, but you know, old Jared there did play it, so I'm going to get a copyright anyway. But if you go to YouTube and search Queen Greatest Hits album, We Are the Champions, you'll hear it. He sings "Of the World" at the end of the song, the regular produced song. Oh, we can go back to it now?
And there was also a show with 4 people. They sing in a car with Clooney.
Yeah, it was
Scafani, some lady Stefani. Clooney.
Yeah, it was a talk show. I can't remember the name now.
Yeah, they were
I
singing
remember
in the
when you brought
car.
it up last time. I know we
Yeah.
covered it.
Yeah.
It was Gwen Stefani and
the song ended and they just looked at each other. It's like, what happened?
they all freaked out.
They were waiting for those 3 words, and they were all
Mhm.
affected with the Mandela effect. So that's a clue right there.
Hey, back Elf. All right, we can go on.
And dry. He did it in the live version, not on the recorded version, and that's why we sing Of the World. In our 9th example, we go to the Star Wars trilogy and the infamous Luke, I am your father. Only in the movies, it goes like this.
No, I am your father.
And it doesn't help that it seems that even James Earl Jones in this clip is a
Pause.
little bit confused.
Also, in this reality, there's 3 memories. Luke, I am your father. The current reality of No, I am your father. And there's many other people like myself who remember No, Luke, I am your father. Just like that. No, Luke, I am your father. So there's a 3rd version. Anyway, he's not even going to talk about it here, I'm sure. Go ahead.
On what the script said when he got it.
When I first saw the dialogue that said, Luke, I am your father.
Now, even in that clip with James Earl Jones, when they zoom in on the script, you don't see the word Luke in front of I am your father. You just see I am your father. The fact that we've put Luke in front of it for the last 30 years and repeated it that way and made
James
that
Earl
our
Jones.
memory does not mean that it actually.
I love how he doesn't even mention the fact that James Earl Jones said, Luke, I am your father.
But Sandy, you know what's weird? You remember No, Luke, I am your father.
Yeah.
I remember Luke, I am your father. And Splatter remembers No, I am your father. Right, Splatter?
Yeah, we all remember the different things.
Yeah.
But the point is, James Earl Jones just said, Luke, I am your father. And he made no mention of it. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
point that
this
out.
guy's adult.
Mm-hmm.
No, I remember No, Luke, I am your father.
Oh,
he remembers it like I do.
Yeah.
Really? No way. Okay.
All right, we can go on.
Wow. Yeah, I'm freaking out.
Actually happened in the movie. This is not a Mandela effect. It's just us putting a phrase into context and repeating it millions and millions and millions of times until it's what we remember. And for the grand finale, the 10th example,
Wait, pause
the
a
one that
second.
really.
Before we get to the grand finale, can you guys talk to the chat for 1 second? I need to go look something up. I may get kicked out again because I have to go back to YouTube.
Okay. That's funny.
Talk to the chat, answer their questions, please.
Yeah, okay. What do we say? I'm with you, Sag. What?
I don't know. I'm looking.
The No, I'm your father.
Yeah. Yeah, Lawrence Morgan's remember No, I am your father. That's why it's so hard to pinpoint everything, is because we all have different memories for different items. So it's hard to agree in one period.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Really?
Yeah, right down there, anime, whatever. Yeah, that's right. Because he specifies,
right.
No, Luke,
Mm-hmm.
I'm your father.
I am dropping a link in the private chat. Please play it real quick.
Okay.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to edit this. Oh, boy. Unfortunately, I wish I knew who made the original video. I would have used it. So this comes from Brian McFarlane Effect. That's the new channel name.
Oh,
Hey, Quantum Effect.
give it a thumbs up, I guess.
Yeah, you should. All right, so I would like to know what Jared thinks the excuse is for James Earl Jones' voice on this Darth Vader ornament. So, go ahead, hit play.
I am your father. Join me.
Rewind it.
Yeah.
The galaxy is father and Luke, I am your father.
Pause.
Yeah, he said Luke.
So, yeah. So if you scroll down, so we can see the title. Okay, this is a 2005 Hallmark Darth Vader ornament, and it says, "Luke, I am your father."
They missed the no at the beginning.
Yeah, because there is no no. I'm saying this is the residue for everyone else. You and I are a different splatter. Most people remember Luke, I am your father. They don't remember the no in the front.
Oh, weird.
But the weird part is, he says, "No, I am your father" now. Why would Hallmark get it wrong? And have James Earl Jones' voice saying in 2005. It's not AI. It's an actual Hallmark ornament that you can buy where he says, James Earl Jones says, "Luke, I am your father." So, yeah, keep talking out your ass, Jared. All right, let's go back to the film.
Yeah.
The movie.
Blue
video.
Pac-Man says that he has the same ornament, and he takes the batteries out so it doesn't corrode.
Yeah.
So he doesn't. Oh, to save from corrosion. Yep, that's good.
Yeah. He says it's Lucasfilm's ornament. It's official license ornament.
And I bet you, we haven't found it yet, but I bet you there's B-roll where he says, "Luke, I am your father," that ended up on the cutting room floor in this reality, and they went with no instead. I bet you. It's out there somewhere. We just need to find it. Guys, we are raising money. If you can help, great. If not, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, before I forget, this show is sponsored by Pushing Buttons.
Yeah, from the last show.
Yeah, from last
Pushing
show.
is funny.
Big donation. I think Sandy was sleeping at that time.
Yeah, he said he was sending donuts hoping that the smell would wake me up.
Yeah,
was
she was
great.
sleeping and she got a donation. Thank you, Pushing.
Yes, thank you, Pushing. All right, we can continue for the grand finale of his debunking the Mandela effect, which is not debunked by any means, in any sense of the word. Go on.
Got me the most is people saying that they remember that the United States has 52 states. Not 50, 52 states.
What?
I'm not even going to go into detail on this one. I just wanted to use it as an example of.
So while we watch Splatter with Donuts in the chat, and you know how that works. So while we watch a donut dance, yes or no in the chat, how many states do you remember? Do you remember 50? Do you remember 52? Maybe you remember 51. Please put in the chat how many U.S. states you remember.
Is that compared to how many there actually is?
No. People have a memory of the states, Splatter. So while they're answering, we're doing a donut dance.
Yeah, I remember 52. That's my answer.
All right, let's see the
Bubbles,
answers.
52.
How many? I mean, what are the names of all those 52?
50 was Alaska. 51 was Hawaii, and 52 was Puerto Rico.
No, because those are already states in the 50. So you're missing one.
Yeah, that's right. Those already counted into the 50.
Always 50 for Astral Fugitive. No, I'm saying Hawaii and Alaska are already states. They're included in the 50. So if Puerto Rico would be 51, what would be 52?
Alaska.
No, Alaska's already a state.
Yeah, Alaska was 50 for me. It was
No, listen,
lower 49.
Jose.
Yeah.
Jose, Alaska is the 50th. Oh, I see what you're saying. The lower 40, it's the lower 48.
No, but for me, it was lower 49. And then Alaska became a state. It was 50. And then already Hawaii
right.
was already a state. But yeah,
So
that's what I
wait,
counted.
so wait. The only way it could be the lower 49 then is if Washington, D.C. was a state.
Yeah, they changed it to a republic.
Okay.
And
The
right
answer
now,
for you is Washington, D.C. and Puerto Rico.
yes.
That's the answer. Gotcha.
But here is a republic, and it's weird. It's not a state.
It's the district. It's a district.
Yeah.
The district of Columbia.
Republic. Yeah.
Trump's constantly talking about making Canada the 51st state.
Here says Guam is 1.
Oh,
Anime Gematria says 50. Davin Good says 50. In the Studio says 50. Bubbles says 52. Pushin says 50. Adam for Christ is 51. Blue Pac-Man says, I'm a 52 stater. Like 52 cards in a deck. That's how they made us remember it in school. Now that you mention it, says Lawrence, I kind of do remember 52 vaguely. I remember 50, says Quantum. My mom remembers 52, though. It's absolutely a Mandela. Does anyone remember the Gulf of Florida? Oh, that's interesting. I don't, but that's interesting.
See, that question is the variation effect that you talk about. Splatter's 50, yours is 50, Mom 52, Bubbles 52, mostly 52s.
Yeah, but these 52s, can you name them all off? Like look on a map and show them. Count them.
That's the thing, Splatter. Territories. They remember territories as states.
Yeah, even the timeline, the time zones, they changed because South America moved to the right and the time zones don't match. And even the boundaries are crooked. They're supposed to be a straight line across the United States.
I didn't know the states had territories. I thought just Canada had North and Yukon.
No, we have territories. We do have territories. Like Puerto Rico is a territory.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's got trigger for that question. It was 51. No, it's 52. I remember. Yeah.
Mandela Man says 52. No, 51 was DC. I have theories about 52,
Yeah,
and it ain't Puerto Rico.
Yeah, somebody remembers the Virgin Islands being a state. See what I mean? Variation effect. Everybody has different answers for the same question.
Yeah.
That's why we have so much trouble agreeing. We don't mean to fight. We are correct. You are correct. We're not saying you're wrong, but I do believe we come from different realities. That's the answer for that. That's where the variation effect comes into. It's crazy.
How silly it's getting. And there you go. 10 Mandela effects that I was able to debunk with light to moderate research. So why do I not like
you
this
were not
conspiracy?
able to
Well,
debunk
I've
any
just
of
never
it.
been presented that piece of evidence that gave me that holy shit feeling. And when it comes to conspiracies, the reason I love them so much is because as I research them, I get closer to an alternative.
I am going to love putting together something to send to him to show him he's wrong.
Or just send them this video. Send them the link.
Yeah. And this is too long, though. He might not like that. Like, he might not watch. I mean, the chances of him watching it at all are low. You want to make it so you want to make it like the length of a short, you know, like as short as possible. Have any chance of them watching it.
Yeah, this guy's absolutely clueless.
So yeah, we can stop. We can go move on to the next one. He's in the next one too. Splatter. Splatter.
Yeah, what?
Oh, okay. And if you heard me, we're switching to the next one.
Right, gonna get it here.
Hello, LJ.
Oh. Gotta get rid of this guy.
Does anyone remember less than 50 states? Asked Astral Fugitive. That's a good question.
Yeah.
I would like to know if anyone remembers less.
Oh, not even longer. Oh no.
We've only been live 2 hours, Splatter.
Yeah, I know, but this guy, I don't like him.
Yeah,
I
everybody.
know, but all right, this guy is the interviewer, though. It's the other guy talking.
I mean, everybody already wants to shave this guy's beard off with a rusty blade, right?
Yeah. I was pushing
Again, now we're talking about a theory. We're not talking about Mandela effects itself. And he's interviewing his brother. His brother is talking here, not him.
Yeah,
and his brother is Mandela affected. So once it's full screen, I'll put you up on the stage.
Okay, there we go.
All right, guys. For the full interview, check out my youtube.com/Shane. Now, I may do that at a later time. We're showing so much tonight that I didn't want to do the full interview because it's like an hour. But he does talk about flat Earth, which I know you'll enjoy, Splatter, like the flight patterns and stuff. So maybe at a later time we'll do it, but for now we're gonna. I haven't even watched this. I haven't watched this in years. No. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. You haven't watched this yet. That's what you said.
Yeah, I haven't watched this in years. I saw this when this first came out on Shane's channel. I just remember a quote or two. Like I said, I know they were talking about, he was trying to convince his brother that the Earth is flat and use the flight patterns as proof. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, there's so much proof. Or that is one of them.
We can continue. Oh, wait, I should say, pause. I should say this is still on the last channel YouTube page. So this is I'm looking for the name. It's Let's Mind Travel. And the title is The Simulation Theory, Shane Dawson Interview, Extended Cut. Okay, go ahead.
Not only is the universe stranger than you think, it's stranger than you can think. So,
ew. That's too real.
Yeah.
Ew.
So even the conversation we're having is limited to our understanding of what exists. You know, like when we think of a simulation, even we think of computers because that's the most advanced technology we.
And this is why I'm showing this. Do you think he's changed his mind? do you think it's possible that his brother convinced him the Mandela effect was real? Because now he's talking about simulation theory. And I don't know. Let's just listen to the way he talks. I think he's talking a little bit differently here, but I could be wrong. So here we go.
Can comprehend, but what's beyond a computer? Think about the fact that you asked me, is it like a video game? That's the most advanced thing that we could think of is a video game. But like, there's way more advanced things. It's just we can't even grasp the thought of it. It's hard to say, is it a video game?
Is it just me, or does it sound like he's trying to convince his brother?
Mm-hmm.
Which is just crazy to me, because we just heard him trying to debunk the Mandela effect.
Did you see his brother's eyes go big? Like, you're stupid? Like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, my answer when people tell me I'm in a simulation, I will tell them, it's like, okay, I'm going to close the door and you're on the other side. Please come through the door. If this is a simulation, you can go ahead and go through the door without opening it. And it never happens. The door is solid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. To me, it's a lie because there's no proof of the simulation. Okay, go ahead.
We can go on.
I mean, no, it could be, this is real life to us, but it's a semi-advanced simulation to another civilization. You know, and even when you listen to like Genesis, you know, God created the world in 7 days. It's like, that could easily be somebody at a computer for 7 days. Right?
Oh my God. What are you
and I mean, even if
he's saying, oh my God, what are you smoking?
Yeah, but it was almost like a mocking. I didn't like that thing. Like, all right.
It's not, like I said, we equate it to someone programming because that's our furthest understanding of technology. But when they say God put us into existence through thought, well, obviously, if you could do something by thought, that's way more technologically advanced than using a computer to do it. We can't even comprehend what the hell reality is. We could only kind of decipher it and make our best guess. So that's really what I want to do here. I want to make my best guess about what exactly is going on. Just to throw another crazy thing in there, I look at the pyramids.
I actually agree here. I actually agree with what he's saying. That's all we can do is take our best guess at what's going on with the Mandela effect.
Yeah, that's what we're
all
doing.
Theories.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here.
I can't believe he's saying it though, but like I said, my brain's not even working. It's fried from listening to him. But it's like, it does seem like to me that over the past couple of years, his mind has been changed.
Yeah.
He's more open to something.
He thinks he's so smart, but he sounds so stupid. When he realizes how stupid he sounds, he'll still think that he's very smart.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I just hit K to see what K actually made it play, and it does. So that's weird.
Yeah, that's how smart people sound stupid to me.
Hey, Splatter, if you want, you can move it up the speed to 1.25.
Yeah, I think so. It'll be a lot faster.
Yeah.
Thank you. There you go.
Even Nikola Tesla actually obsessed over the pyramids. He was hired by, I believe it was JP Morgan, to create towers, electricity towers that would power the whole planet. And he created one, and then they ended up just shelving the whole project. But if you look at his tower and the design of it, it mimics exactly the pyramids, how the pyramids operate. The shafts going down to the pyramids, how they go underground into these areas.
Okay, so this video is from like 2016. And he's talking about how they go underground. Yes or no? Do you remember the pyramids going underground? Because they made a big deal of it going underground recently.
Mm-hmm. penetrating radar, ground penetrating radars.
Right, but do you remember them going underground before they did that?
No.
No, me either. And he's talking about them going underground in 20. Scroll down, Splash, so we can see. Take it out of full screen, please. And scroll down so we can see when it was, you have to take it out of full screen to see it. The date that it was uploaded. 3 years ago.
Lucky guess, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. Hello, Time Man. See if I missed anyone. I'm scrolling.
Anorexic dyslexic says there's a troll in the house.
Where?
I don't know. I don't see him.
I'm looking too.
He said, "Hey all, we all have a snake in the chat. Please be aware. You know who he is. So who is here? Ninja."
I don't see.
I don't see it.
Someone time them out. I'll go to the YouTube channel and see if anyone timed anyone out. Give me a moment, please, everyone.
Yeah, I've been watching the chat. I haven't seen anybody. Everybody's playing nice. I saw a couple people arguing, but they made up.
Well, someone timed out the Carrie guy once. I seen that.
Who?
I don't know who did it, but somebody timed out Carrie.
Here?
Yeah. Carrie Skates.
Oh, Carrie.
What do you think I said?
No, Carrie Skates timed out here. No, he's just playing. That's play trolling. That's not real troll. That's play troll. That's who they were talking about. I had a feeling. But I'm reading the messages.
Well, I don't see.
I don't see anything bad right now.
No. Oh, I got timed out for what? Yeah.
Everyone here is bright. Yeah, I just think they were misunderstood. They're a playful troll, not a bad troll. So they're still Mandela affected, so they're welcome here.
Yeah, I believe he got misunderstood and he got banned or something.
No, just timed out. We'll be back. I can't. It's only 5 minutes. I can't untime out people. YouTube should give us the ability to do that, but they don't.
Why would he time out for what he said? He said nothing wrong.
I know. I didn't see anything wrong either. I think it's because of it wasn't following the topic, maybe. I don't know.
I believe he posted something and it just came out wrong and misunderstanding. But
yeah, I think it's a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding, anorexic. Sorry, Kier. Just give it 5 minutes. You'll be back. All right, we can continue. You can get back
no
to
one's
full
going to
screen.
time anybody out except for us. Or
No. The chat is allowed to time out.
Yeah, but
They are allowed if there's a you know.
if
not
there's a
threat.
good reason, yeah. But like I said, but there was no good reason there. He didn't like the joke he made, so he timed him out. That's just lame.
No, again, I think it's a misunderstanding. They misunderstood.
Yeah. He apologized.
Yep.
Oh, did he? Okay, then.
Oh, he's timed out for 30 minutes. I saw 1.8 thousand seconds. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
And you can't untime it. That sucks.
yeah. I can't untime them.
Well, we should time out the person that timed him out the same amount of time. See how they know. See how it feels.
I don't know, Astral. I don't know why I can't, as the owner of the channel, untime out people. YouTube doesn't let us. The only thing I can do is unban people who were accidentally banned, but not timed out.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
But you should be able to untime people that were timed out wrong or accidentally or unjustly or whatever.
Yep, you would think. This is YouTube we're talking about.
I'm tempted to time out Gary for doing that.
No. Again, it was a misunderstanding. It's okay. Free slap head mentioners.
For timed out for slabbering? What's a slabbering?
He's brought back, says Carrie. I don't see him yet. Here, you there? All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, slabbering, Carrie. You might have to be more descriptive.
I think he's trying to say slandering, but he's not getting the right letters in there. Anyway. Oh, yeah, a new one. It's the same face. I'm thinking we're the same back here again? I forgot.
I was going to say, Carrie, I just read the comments. I don't see anything wrong.
No, the one he timed him out for was it was a joke.
I'm still looking. I don't see. I'm scrolling again. Let me go to channel activity, and then I can read them all at once. Okay. Wait a minute. The only thing that I saw was the word Neo.
Oh, there's more.
But it's just a word.
Oh, there's more. Oh, I didn't notice how many times he timed him out. Holy crap.
I know. We are all right. Everyone here is right. They changed the names and numbers of everything while taking lands and rivers, entire gulfs.
No.
And there are still 52 cards in the deck. Gulf of Florida. We edit the universe. Written the stars.
Poor Ken. Ken should come join us.
What?
Oh, I think Ken should join us. He's over there. He's got one viewer.
Oh.
I just noticed he was live because I accidentally hit the button.
Let's see. Like earthquakes. All I'm seeing is Arth. I'm not seeing anything. Shoot. I'm not seeing anything worthy of timing them out.
No, neither did I.
I'm not seeing anything.
Anything, no.
I just accidentally closed it out and checking one more time. Oh, stupid YouTube. On the phone, if I hit down, it gets rid of the chat, and then I can't bring it up again.
Mm-hmm.
They got to fix this.
No slandering is anywhere. Come on, Carrie, get a grip.
I need to know the comment.
I've read his comments. I've looked all. I don't see
Hey,
nothing.
are you a frog or do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah, that's
My
the one.
friend's
Yeah,
uncle might have been a frog. He hated people. Is that what you're talking about?
that was one of them. That was blocked.
Asking me, I'm Jesus. That's what you said.
I mean, it's all humor. You can tell if you can't take a joke. Well, then don't time someone out because you can't take a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke. I read it as a joke, not slander. It was just a joke. At least that's how I took it.
Take away their wrench. They're using it wrong.
Frog probably meant French. I've honestly never heard the term slaphead either, Carrie. I thought you were talking about like you slap the head. They're so stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What movie is that from where they all slap their heads at the same time? You know what I'm talking about? It's like this big wave of people slapping their heads. Anybody know what movie I'm talking about? Because I can't think of it.
Three Stooges.
No. It's like someone says something really stupid and everyone slapped their heads. That's going to drive me crazy. All right, well, there's nothing we can do but wait till the timeout runs out.
All we can do is apologize.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kier. All right, we can go on.
Naked Gun?
Is it from the Naked Gun?
I don't know. I'm just reading that thing, trying to think. I don't know.
It might be.
Or could it be a Saturday Night Live skit?
No, this is definitely a movie.
Okay.
Like I can hear the slap sound.
Yeah, I can see it in my head too, but I just can't picture the name of the movie or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, Pushing said Naked Gun.
Maybe.
Oh, it's a British thing. Okay, thank you, Astral Fugitive.
Mm-hmm.
It's a British thing. That makes sense.
Yeah. People need to realize we all come from different parts of the country and the world. So we all have different lingual or ghetto words that we say that, other people find
slang, not ghetto, slang.
Slang. Well, I'm ghetto, sorry. I'm from the hood.
All right, we can make it full screen again. I was just looking for how old this video was. I could have sworn it was 2016. It doesn't give you a date. It just says 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, we can go on. Full screen it.
More. Hang on. Let's see. One quick look here.
Yeah.
2022.
Oh, yeah, 2022. Yep.
152,000 views. Wow.
Got a few views.
Yeah, it's because Shane Dawson's in it. Gave him those extra views. Because Shane Dawson has like 10 million subscribers.
Oh, okay. That'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you get so many?
Areas. Tesla claimed that in 1 cubic square foot of air you can power, there's enough electricity to power the whole planet. And I mean, this is somebody responsible for alternating currents. He made the first hydroelectric power plant. He made X-rays, wireless transmission. He made a machine that could sit on a desktop that could mimic earthquake. So he had this machine, and he was in a New York apartment, and he was commissioned by the government to make an earthquake simulating machine. So he had this thing about this big, you know, a little box, put it on a desk, and he turned it on, barely turned it on, and it registered, I believe, like a 5.2 magnitude earthquake in the city of New York. So he was able, in this much space, to figure out a way to harness enough power in the universe to shake the planet.
So all of that is true about Nikola Tesla. If you don't know about him, please look him up. He's got, it's a very fascinating his history about Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, I think he's told the story wrong there, though. That's all.
Guys, if you can, please take a moment to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell. We are raising donuts. If you can help, we appreciate it. If not, we understand. All right, we can go on.
The guy's face. I mean, Shane. Was that Shane over there he's talking to?
He's talking to Shane, yeah.
Why does he look so weird like that?
Which one?
Not the bald guy. The guy he's talking to. He gets that weird look on his face.
That's just the weird look he makes.
Okay.
That's the face I'm making while listening to this baldy guy.
Yeah. I'm
making the same faces. My eyes are wide open. It's like, I can't believe this guy.
Yeah. I'm sitting here with my eyebrow permanently up.
Rolling your eyes?
No, I said my eyebrow is permanently up watching this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And National Fugitive saved it because Shane is an actor. It's his gimmick. Yeah, Shane had a YouTube TV series. Movie. He made a movie back in his heyday. I will say he's a good filmmaker. Like he's good at making videos. He had a few docu-series on YouTube that were pretty darn good. It's just...
He's an overactor.
Yes, he's an overactor. Yes. All right, we can go on.
Tesla. He died at 86 alone by himself in a hotel, deemed as just a crazy individual. So instead of going with the guy like Nikola Tesla, who is saying that you can power the whole world with 1 cubic foot of air if you allow him to, the problem though is, how is the whole world going to make money off that cubic foot, right?
Yeah, because that's all that matters.
Get out of it? Is there?
That's all that matters, that you make money off of it.
Well, yeah, that's why Tesla wanted to do things for free to give it to people, and everybody else just wanted to make money off it.
Hello to Mothman and Joe Monk. All right, we can go on.
Way to like reach the end of it. I mean, is that why Elon Musk is going to space? Like, is he trying to find the border of the game? Like, can we get out?
It is kind of crazy to think about that there seems to be a camp of people, like let's say Mark Zuckerberg. They want to go into this metaverse. You know, they want to maybe go back home. They want to go as close to God as they can, and they want to go inside a simulated environment that's virtual, you know, that they can control and all this stuff. And then there's another camp of people that want to get off the planet and go to Mars.
Did you say pause?
Pause. Yeah, I did. How is this simulation theory? Maybe they're going to get into it in a minute. But so far, I've heard nothing related to simulation theory whatsoever.
No.
Yet that's the title of this video. So let's go on.
Bizarre.
Very weird.
So that opens up maybe that there's originally a race of people that came from outer space, and maybe we live in a multi-dimensional universe where it's some people came from a computer simulation, some people came from Mars, and we're at a point in time where people are just trying to go back.
Oh, there
home.
it is. There
maybe
it
going
is.
home to some people is the metaverse, going home to others is Mars. I don't know. They also coined the phrase.
His eyes say a lot.
Yeah. So I guess going by, I'm going to go by the fact that he doesn't believe in the Mandela effect, but he's saying all this. Yeah, I could see why his brother would be a little confused, and he's such a faker. Yep. Agreed. Hello, FAP. Oh my gosh, I think it is. It's the carpool.
Which one is the faker? The brother
The
or the
carpool
bald?
is here.
Yay. Welcome, guys.
They're both the faker.
Oh.
They both are. All right, we can go on.
Men fear time, yet time fear the pyramids. And a lot of people, when they analyze this quote, it becomes, well, the pyramids are like the cockroaches of monuments. Nothing can wipe them out. Nothing can destroy them. So nothing that can happen over the course of time will destroy the pyramids. I believe what it means is if we were to truly understand the pyramids themselves, why they're here, who put them here, it would destroy the construct of time. Because the only things really...
Pause. Why would it destroy the construct of time?
I don't know. I'm trying to get the fact. I mean, there's pyramids all over the world. They're not just in Egypt there. I mean, like, that's all the ones they ever focus on is those ones there. But there's Mexican ones. There's ones in the States. There's pyramids everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yep. Good observation.
That drives me nuts. It's like people are like oblivious to the other pyramids or what? I mean, like, come on.
I agree, Joe. No, Carrie Skates is not Jackie. 100%. First off, Carrie Skates is a guy, and we just saw a picture of Carrie Skates as a boy. It's just like, you know, Carrie Skates is not that person.
I see. Anorexic is like 99% sure. I don't think so.
All right, we can go on.
Keeping us in this simulation are time and space. Those are the two constructs that create the reality that we live in. You know, like if you do psychedelics, for instance, I've done a couple times, you experience ego death if you take it.
That explains
why. Why does it always go to drugs? Why?
Yeah.
Anyway, go on.
Because it apparently opens your third eye when you do the right psychedelics. You can see things that are reality.
I don't need those things to see the Mandela effect.
Yeah, I know. You know, I'm just trying to explain. You asked the question, I answered it.
I know. And if you enjoy that, you do you, but I can't condone that, and I'm just tired of hearing about it. It's constant. I'm hearing. That's all I'm hearing about lately is.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if I wanted to, I could legally go over to the store over there that sells everything. So. But I don't bother. Continue.
I agree, Carrie. I've seen you around. I know you are. So I said you are not that person. All right, go on.
Death ultimately is you losing the construct of time and space, and you almost just melt into a reality that you never knew existed. Like I
really melt into a reality. Oh Lord! All right, come on, let's go.
Well, if you're in psychedelics, you could be melting. Yeah.
I know. Go ahead.
A couple of times. And the first time I did it, I only smoked a little bit because I was around people and I didn't want to get too weird. But the first thing I saw was a film go over everything. And it just looked like numbers and signs that I could never tell you what they were. And then the second time, I smoked a lot of it because I was by myself. And it was an experience I couldn't even start to explain. But there was a moment in it where I realized that anything that's ever happened to me is for a reason. It all led me to where I'm at. But then something told me
I don't need drugs to tell me that things that happen to me happen for a reason. I truly believe that nothing is coincidence. That everything that happens for a reason, whether it be good or bad. And this also reinforces my belief that what people see on drugs is just hallucination.
Yeah, they're not seeing that anything different that's not already in their head. It might bring it to the forefront, something that's in the back of their head, but it's all already in their head. They're not seeing anything new.
Mm-hmm. Like, I believe if you took 3 people on any hallucinogen in the room together, and you let them talk about things they've seen in the past. Like on a past trip, that when they trip that day, they're likely to see the imagery that they shared in the conversation about a past trip. Because then it's in the subconscious, and like you said, it comes to the forefront.
They're at it again.
Guys, do you remember what I said about fighting? Just ignore each other, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I will not tolerate arguing.
Slaphead.
If you disagree, that's fine. Just don't talk to one another. Just ignore one another.
You're both slapheads.
We can continue.
Everything is fake.
Ew. Oh my God.
Everything is fake, and it just left me on who cares? Like, who cares? That was the thing. Everything is fake. Who cares? And a lot of people, when they do hallucinogenic drugs, they get these lessons. And what I took from that is I'm the kind of person that cares way too much. I think way too hard. But this drug was telling me everything is fake. Who cares? You just live life. That's
everything is fake.
It just
Here we
broke
go.
all the constructs of my existence. And it was very hard for me to settle back into reality around people for a couple of days, because you look at everybody else like, man, they're fucking out of the loop, you know, like they don't get it. And I think that when you talk about psychedelics like mushrooms and DMT, which is found in your brain, it's found in all kinds of plants, I think these are other things that
Here's how I feel. Okay? I agree with the mind that they can open you up to, what's the word she used? Give me a minute. Welcome, sovereign citizen. The mind said, where did he say it? Can definitely open you up to more of the world you're not aware of. I'm not saying that it doesn't. I am not saying that it doesn't. Let me write down before I forget. Sovereign citizen. But I truly believe they are hallucinations. I don't think that they're actually, nothing about it is actually real. And just like people can have similar experiences, shared consciousness, I think they can also have shared hallucinations. That's what I believe. Just like I've used this example before, every single person who has ever tripped on LSD will experience trails, full hallucination. Everyone experiences it. The trails are not real. It's complete hallucination from the drug. Yet every single person experiences it. It's shared experience. So I still believe it's just a drug. You're free to believe differently. Not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I believe that it's just the drug. It's just the hallucinations caused by that drug. And certain drugs cause different hallucinations than others. That's what I believe. All right, we can go on.
the Orion gave to us. It's like, it's almost little Easter eggs that are all over the planet. And I don't think it's a coincidence that they're illegal, right?
Oh my God.
Because a theory that I really like that I want to tie into this is the Anunnaki theory. The Anunnaki theory is one of my favorite theories that has to do with evolution and how humans came to be. And what the Anunnaki theory is that there's a 10th planet in our solar system called Nibiru, where a species called the Anunnaki lived. And every 1,200 years, they have an orbit that passes by the Earth. And on Nibiru, the way that they kept themselves safe from the UV rays that would harm them was putting gold in their atmosphere. And at one point, they ran out of gold. They had no more gold to mine on their planet, so they had to find another source. As they passed by the Earth, they realized
Splatter,
the
we
Earth
have
was
to
abundant
pause.
with gold.
Oh, yeah.
It's going too far.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I was reading the chats over there on my other computer.
Yeah, no, we have to pay attention to this because I can have the channel the stream taken down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't. All he said was like one sentence had to do with simulation theory, and it wasn't even related to the conversation. He just threw it out there, and that was it. I've heard of the Anunnaki. I've heard about Nibiru. Never believed in that, but other people do. That's about all I can say on that. I just need to say something because we have to stop the video.
Oh, yeah.
All right, go on.
Yeah, well, Anunnaki, apparently, they're some aliens from some other planet. So, yes, I don't believe that either.
We can go on.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So they took another race from a neighboring planet of theirs called the Inkies.
I knew it.
So they took the Inkies, brought them down to the Earth, and they trained them on how to mine gold. And their whole existence was to mine gold. Thousands of years went by. It was very successful for the Anunnaki. But they started noticing that the
there's no proof of anything he's saying. It's all just.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, definitely don't want to do this whole video. I cannot take this. It's just rambling.
Yeah.
They're just rambling about nothing. Okay, go on.
Yeah, stuff he's heard, he's just saying without looking into it or anything. Like.
Inkies were getting pretty smart. And the Inkies had gained a consciousness that allowed them to realize they were being used. Like, what am I getting out of this? You know, and the Inkies, once they realized that they're nothing but a slave race, they revolted against the Anunnaki. And the Anunnaki.
I hope to God. Why are they pause?
Pretty much just.
Why are they called Inkies? I don't like that name. All right, we can go on.
I don't know. I mean, I don't like any of this.
Slaughtered them. And that's when the theory comes in. They had to create a new race to do their dirty work. So they mixed their bloodline with chimpanzees after a lot of research and development.
Oh, come on, dude.
What? My point is
ridiculous.
Once all the Inkies realized that they were slaves, they tried to revolt and were unable to. The Anunnaki were too powerful by that
This
point.
is ridiculous.
We're kind of like the Inkies.
I'm going to slap this
We
guy's
need to
head.
realize that there's a possibility that we're being
Slap
treated
head.
as
Pause a
slaves.
second.
Yeah.
Astral fugitive. Normally I would agree, but he is spewing such nonsense that his mind may actually be blown at this moment. There's a chance this might actually be real from Shane Dawson, which is saying a lot.
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
looking at this guy thinking, you're an absolute nut bar.
Mm-hmm. It's his brother, though, that makes it worse. All right, go on.
Yeah, well.
And our only purpose on this earth is to mine gold for the Anunnakis. And the simulation gives us the power to realize that that ain't what we got to do. We can actually be in our own existence. We have the gift of consciousness. We don't got to mine gold for these Anunnakis. And I think that when I...
So he just mentioned the simulation again. So the simulation is how we realize that we don't have to do all that. That's just weird. I don't know. None of this makes sense. None of this is simulation theory, in my opinion. False advertising. That was clickbait and a half. Okay, we can go on to the next one.
Yeah, this guy's hair is growing inward. That's why he's bald. He's got no room for his brain.
Yeah, apparently.
Splatters on the road.
So we're moving on to the DEBUNK, the Gateway Project, How to Astral Project, Parts 1 and 2. So Part 1 is the first link. That's what we're pulling up.
Oh my. The Gateway.
Mm-hmm. Not the GATE program. the Gateway program.
Okay.
Project, excuse me.
Ooh.
I would play this at 1.25 times as well.
Okay.
All right, here we go, guys. And again, it is linked in the description. This channel does not have millions of subscribers like the other channel did. So, if you like this, go check them out.
This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality, of truth, of who and what you are.
Is it possible to have an out-of-body experience? Is it possible to read someone's mind? Is it possible that the very nature of the reality you live in every day is an illusion? Well, the CIA wanted answers to these questions, so they studied them. And according to them, the answer to all three of these questions is yes. And now that the CIA has declassified these documents, there is literally an in-depth, step-by-step process.
Welcome to Heart of the Earth. I had to say something, so. Did I write? I know I said hi to anime. Did I write anime gematria down? That's the key I gotta check. Checking right now, 1 second. I did not write anime. Yes, I did. Okay, we're good. We can go
on how to escape the confines of your perception. And leave behind that which you call reality. So without further ado, here is the Gateway Project. The 37-page document and 11 tapes were declassified in 2003. A CIA-hired scientist...
Just have to pause it here. Can't let it keep playing. Is there anything you guys want to comment on? Jose or Splatter?
No, I'm not familiar with this gate program.
Gateway.
Gateway.
Whichever.
Okay.
The Gateway.
Continue.
And mystic, Itzhak Bentov, was tasked to assess the Gateway experience process as a part of the CIA's wider investigation into whether concepts of mind control and hypnosis could be used in espionage efforts of the Cold War. So the CIA was like, oh wow, we found the secrets of the universe, but how do we weaponize this against our enemies?
Yeah.
But before we dive into how you can perform these mystical acts, first we must explain the very nature of the universe according to the CIA. I know that may sound like a lot, but let me break it down for you. To set the stage, we need to invoke...
We need to pause it.
Yeah.
That's the problem at the beginning of the video. There's really not much to say usually in the very beginning. With the debunking the Mandela effect there was, but not so much this. This is more the setup, what you're about to hear about. So there's not really much to say here other than...
Yeah, everybody does their videos differently. Sometimes they just fill you with all the information right at the very beginning, and then it's filled with blah blahs.
Hello, Ben. All right, we can continue.
This guy's the opposite.
3 concepts of quantum mechanics, theoretical physics, and consciousness. This will create a mental framework of the world we live in. These concepts will help you bridge the gap from the physical to the spiritual. In doing this, they wanted to demystify the process by studying the phenomena in a scientific manner and remove the stigma.
Again, stopping it because I have to right now. I'm still trying to learn this as much as you guys are. All right, we can continue.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Of its occult connotations. The paper starts by claiming that the process uses basic techniques of hypnosis, transcendental meditation, and biofeedback to achieve supernatural realities. Now that we have briefly profiled the techniques for altering or expanding consciousness, we may proceed to explain to you what those techniques actually entail.
Okay, so pause.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm sure he's going to go into it. This seems like a well thought out video. How the government tried to foster astral travel for espionage.
Oh yeah, they've been doing that for years.
Mm-hmm. And that's what he's going to get into. Apparently, he's going to teach us how to do it. So we'll see.
Oh, really?
All right, we can go on.
I'm going to learn jujitsu. The Gateway experience is a training system to give you enhanced focus, coherence, and strength in your brainwave frequency. You then gain access to various levels of intuitive knowledge that the universe offers. What is unique about Gateway and its hemisync technique is that it syncs both hemispheres of your brain to create one unified energetic organ. The result of which is an altered consciousness, which has expanded both beyond the physical sphere and beyond the restrictions of both.
Okay, well, that part doesn't sound right because that's a myth, or should I say, in this reality, I don't know which it is. I don't know if it's Mandela or that it was just a myth, but you're always using both sides of your brain. There's no making your body use, you're always using both sides of your brain.
Yep, I agree.
I know. They used to say we only use 10% of our brain, and they debunked that.
Yeah,
No,
that's
that's
a lie.
a Mandela.
Yeah, must be a lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can go on.
Time and space. Accessing such a state for a long period of time was proven to be extremely difficult, but what was once a rare phenomenon is now easily accessible to anyone, including you. All you have to do is learn how to.
Was it a phenomenon, or was it something someone learned how to do?
No, I believe some kids are gifted from being born there. They got special powers. You know, there's people that can see the dead people, ghosts. There's people that can foretell the future. There's people that can sense auras, see auras. You know, everybody has a different gift, but I wish I had some.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, because I knew that GATE program was finding kids with special talents so they can use them in the army or for themselves, you know, so they can advance for war or for helping humanity. But yeah, the army is keeping all the knowledge for themselves.
Yeah, they don't want to help humanity at all.
Yeah. Yes, these are CIA and
They want
secret
control.
projects.
All they want is control.
Yep. That's what I believe. The CIA and everything's behind the World War II. I believe they
wait, before you go further.
Okay, go ahead.
YouTube, this is his opinion. This is for entertainment purposes only. All right, go on.
Yeah, because World War II in this reality, a lot of people with the what is that project that they brought NASA, all the Nazi Germans.
They did what?
They hire all the scientists from. They brought them back to the NASA program and CIA and all that. Those are Germans. That's why everything's in haywire. Everybody's against us because they're in this reality. All the not Germans, they've infiltrated our government from Disney all the way to CIA, MK Ultra. All those experiments, they're all Germans. And
Yeah, if you can look at it a different way, that Germany kind of won the war because they came over here to the States and took over.
Yep.
But the United States welcomed them here. That's just the whole thing.
And they all went to South America in Argentina. They're all over there.
Except
I heard about that.
Except for the ones that opened and started NASA.
Mm-hmm.
All the way absurd and Astral Fugitive said Project Paperclip. That's the one you're looking
There you go. Thank you, Paperclip. Sorry, it's real late. I'm tired.
Excuses.
Come on, Splatter. I'm waiting for Josh to come and take over my place.
William, binaural beats. I'm afraid to listen to them because I have a fluid-filled cyst on my pineal gland, and vibrations could make that explode. So I'm afraid to listen to those. I don't want to take any chances.
Mm-hmm.
Or what?
The binaural beats, and also bone conducting anything, because I don't want to risk. I mean, it's fluid filled. It's like a balloon in my brain. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't want to take any chances, even if someone told me that it's unlikely to happen, that it's probably not going to happen. I still wouldn't risk it. It still makes me nervous. Just don't want to take that chance, you know?
Right. What chance?
William says, I hear you, but the binaural beats were a big part of the Gateway program. I believe that. I believe that.
Hey, Sandy, did you ever see a pink liquid, like a little cup? Did they ever give you any, like a...
I don't remember the pink drink, no.
No, they're saying some people got the pink drink and...
Yes, but that's not this. That's the Gate program. This is the Gateway.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This is different. It's okay. Mandela Man, an MRI. I had an MRI done, and they found a 10 centimeter, not millimeter, centimeter fluid-filled cyst on my pineal gland. And every 3 years I have to go for another one to make sure it's not growing, because it's kind of large. But a lot of people have them, usually a lot smaller, like a couple millimeters, and they go through their whole life and never know that they have one. So, yeah. Anyway, we can go on.
The Pepto-Bismol, the pink fluid.
Crack me up, splatter.
Train and focus your brainwave energy. The human mind in its natural state acts very similar to a lamp. This mental state expends energy in a very chaotic way. Heat and light are being diffused over a wide area. This is an inefficient use of energy, as it lacks both depth and focus. However, the human mind, under the discipline of hemisync, acts more like a laser beam, producing one disciplined stream of light. The energy of which is so concentrated and powerful.
Under the influence of what?
One stream of light.
Now, it said the human brain or the human body under the influence of something, and I didn't hear what it was.
Yeah, I missed it too. Should we go back a little bit?
No, it's okay. Lawrence says hemisync. Oh, they're still talking about, okay, so pushing buttons.
Okay.
They're still talking about using both halves of the brain, which you do every day anyway. Anyway, go on.
Yeah.
Human compares it to having the same qualities of the surface of the sun. This focusing of energy is like the yogic concept of one-pointedness, intense focus and mental stillness, a state without mental wandering or distraction.
If one
keeps stop.
His mind.
Okay, thank you for the clarification. William Easton is saying the hemisync is the binaural beats. So the sounds that they're listening to, where they hear vibrations. They're essentially hearing vibrations, tones of vibration. All right, we can go on.
His energies and his consciousness organized in one direction for a certain period of time. Everything could be explored by human consciousness.
The gateway process states that once this point is achieved, the mind has the opportunity to accelerate to higher and higher levels. Where your focus goes, your energy flows. Thus, you must be pointed to a higher frequency if you wish to achieve a higher vibratory state. That which you resonate with, you attract, and more importantly, become. This process is referred to as synchronization. The gateway tapes open the door and allow you to synchronize with rare and higher frequencies of the universe.
Stop it.
These are not usually
Okay, sorry. We just have to stop it here because every minute, you know.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Mm. Ah, Carrie said, "I'm glad Sandy fell asleep last night
Yeah,
because
was
I
happy.
slept early too."
Yeah, I was happy too.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody.
You also harmonize with frequency at one point, says Bishop Buttons. That I believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do believe everything happens for a reason, so you fell asleep last night for a reason.
Oh yeah, I was exhausted.
Well, there you go. Like I tell people in the chat, I think she needs it. Like, you know, she must be sleeping because she needs to sleep.
Yeah, well, the problem is my sleep schedule is off. So, like, I have been awake since 4 a.m. yesterday. So,
Oh, so you're trying to go back to your weird sleep pattern.
no, I'm trying to reset it. But I also have a doctor's appointment at 10 a.m. So,
Oh, no.
yeah, I got to stay awake for that. And then no, I'm probably going to take a nap after this and then get up for the doctor's appointment and then come back and go back to sleep.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. So hopefully this doesn't go much longer for that case then.
That's fine.
In that case.
Yeah. All right, we can go on.
Yeah, I need to eat too.
Available to you in a normal state.
Now think how nice it would be, how nice to float out and away. How nice that would be, how pleasant, how calm, how serene. Now detached easily, easily. Let yourself.
Are they saying that this is what was heard on the tapes?
I think so, because it sounds like you're trying to be hypnotized with the way he's saying.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go on.
Float up slowly, up and away, calm and pleasant and serene, floating upward, floating up.
Where are they gonna float to?
Lawrence, that makes sense. I've been run down, tired. I still think my body's recovering from a couple months of stress, but my ears have been ringing off the charts. I've been getting headaches. I've been extremely tired, so I believe it because I usually go through stuff when the Schumann resonance is going crazy. I don't know why, but I do.
Yeah, same thing with my lady. She feels tired, fatigue, and out of it, and tells me I have a headache. You know what that means?
You broke up and what?
No, that's okay. Forget it. It starts with the headache. Leave me alone, Jose. I have a headache. So I blame the Schumann resonance. Just kidding. Go ahead.
Hey, Hebrew. Hebrew's lurking.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, guys.
That's the forever joke.
The information you receive in this state is much like a dream. Your mind will interpret the meaning it receives, usually in the form of symbols, flashes of holistic intuition, or even in the form of scenarios involving both visual and oral perception. However, this is just a sample of the extrasensory perception available to you once you master this process.
Create now in your mind, or just simply think about it, a personal energy conversion box. Visualize or simply think of a large, strong box with a heavy lid. A box so strong that it can contain and hold anything you...
Again, guys, if you want to give this a shot, if you want to try this at home, the links are pinned in the description.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I can say. All right. Go ahead.
Put into it. Think of such a box now. Now raise the heavy lid of your energy conversion box and place in the box for the moment all of your physical matter, worries, anxieties, and concerns. You will not need them during this exercise.
It's a lot of instruction. This is like straight up instruction.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
And they will simply get in the way.
Before you learn how to access these dimensions, you must learn the holographic nature of the universe. The universe is composed of interacting energy fields, some at rest and some in motion. It is, in and of itself, one gigantic hologram of unbelievable complexity, of which you are.
What if subjects don't believe that it's a hologram? Will they still be able to do this? No, I'm curious.
It just becomes whatever you want it to be, I guess.
Well, that's what they're working on right now with the blue beam holographic universe, or they're gonna fool us by fake UFOs or fake Jesus, fake something, and they have a array or frequency that they can talk to your mind and make you think that Jesus is talking to you. That's how they did it at war with Islam or the people on the other side. They thought they were praying to Allah, and they came out and they finished them. They got tricked. So the technology is out there, but they don't want to give it to us, or they're going to fool us. So just be aware, and
of course,
don't fall for them.
Subliminal stuff.
Yeah, don't fall for it.
It's never real.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can continue. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done, Jose. I'm sorry.
No. This is why these shows are so important, because we need to educate the people what's out there. If you have knowledge, just go ahead and post it. People will read it, and we need to find out what the government is doing to us and what they're planning and for the future for our kids.
Entertainment purposes only.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. For entertainment purposes only. I'm just a dumbass. But yeah, I just don't want my kids to go through what, this world is heading to. We just have to bring awareness and, hope for the best.
Yeah.
That's
all you can do.
Yes, sir.
That is all we can do. All right, we can continue.
Are a smaller local hologram, and we are all interconnected, like nodes in one giant network, which we call reality. The collective consciousness of mankind acts as a kind of driving force for the reality which we live in.
On the very highest level, which is the high spiritual level, we are basically overlapping completely. Everybody is overlapping everybody else. In other words, everything and everyone.
I don't even know what we're looking at here. Is it frequency levels? They didn't say.
Everybody's overlapping each other.
Everybody's what?
Overlapping each other.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to make sense of this. Does anyone understand this?
Nope.
I'm just watching it.
Yeah, this is above my pay grade. Yeah. I never heard of this project before.
I have. I just don't recognize any of this part. We can go on now.
Oh, yeah. One is everywhere. In other words, we've become omnipresent. This is the state of highly spiritual perfected beings, or gods, you may call them.
The program explains how we can attune ourselves and merge with the larger hologram, saying, the human mind is also a hologram, which attunes itself to the universal hologram by medium of energy exchange.
All right, pause.
So there's one large flow of consciousness, which we...
So I'm assuming that diagram they're drawing was the hologram.
Yeah.
I just don't picture holograms like that. And Carrie says, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Just saw it. I drew that earlier with my daughter. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, sure.
How are we going?
There's the Volkswagen logo. Yeah.
Called the universal hologram. In that, every living being emits an energy field which makes up the collective consciousness within the universal hologram. Then there is you, a tiny node in this larger network, creating your own personal hologram, a hologram made up of your energetic output. Holy shit, that is just wild. But does that mean that we are merely hallucinating that which we call reality? And are we collectively manifesting the entire world that we live in, whether unconsciously or consciously?
That's crazy.
Again, are we hallucinating? That hallucination part just keeps coming up. In the chat, yes or no? How many of you have astral traveled?
I don't think anybody has. Have they?
Maybe after they're dead.
Yeah.
But that's probably the only way I know. But
Or if you're
I never have.
maybe in a coma.
Yeah.
But then is it real or is it just your brain? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see.
I mean, a lot of things can happen in our imaginations, in our head, whatever. That can seem so real that we want to believe it, but still just in our head.
Yeah, the man said maybe in the dreams, we can travel.
That's
by
what I mean.
dreaming.
Yeah. Exactly, but nothing more than that.
Yeah. It could be a dream, it could be a vision, but
yeah,
I don't think you can leave your body.
No, I don't think so either. No.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare says, I astral travel every night. And like you said, maybe in my dreams for Mothman. I have left my body, says Lawrence. Not exactly, says Mandela Man. Interesting. I did as a child, says the Heart of the Earth. William Easton says yes.
They can say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I astral travel every night when I go to sleep. Yep, exactly.
Pretty sure Prop has this pushing. In dreams, this preliminal.
Only in your imagination. Or dreams.
Or dreams. I'm still going through the chat, guys. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. The mind says, if I did, I don't remember. I was definitely not in my body, says Lawrence.
Sure. Must have been a good dream.
All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Anime Gematria says, I did it and went to Dunkin' Donuts. No one could see me.
There you go. Yeah. You ate a whole dozen of donuts right there within 10 minutes, and everyone was amazed.
No one could see them.
Well, yeah. That's why the box of donuts disappeared in front of everybody, like, amazed them. Because no one was eating it. You get it? Anyway.
I mean, go on.
I'm not joking.
I believe you.
No,
What?
I'm just reading the chat. That's what anime at the bottom says there.
I know, and I said, I believe you.
Oh, okay.
Jocelyn? Well, according to CIA, the answer is yes. Kinda. Because what even is an illusion, if this were true? And more importantly, what is reality? At this point, you might be saying,
Good
well, I know
question.
that I'm real. I know what I see, smell, touch,
Yes,
and taste. But
yes,
at the end of the
and
day,
yes. No, I said yes, yes, and yes. So what are you saying?
Oh, okay. I thought you were reacting to this here video, how it looked weird.
Oh, we can go on.
all those are simply just sensory inputs in your bodily system. They are just signals being sent to your brain. The document goes on to say that contrary to what everyone knows is so, it may not be the brain that produces consciousness, but rather consciousness that creates the appearance of a brain. But consequently, it is the quieting of the senses and the relaxation of the brain that will allow you to experience these otherworldly realities. But to go out of body, the combination of an internally quiet state, a raising of frequency, and a syncing of both hemispheres is necessary. In doing this, you have set the stage for the out-of-body experience.
We gotta
Thus,
pause this.
the gateway is open.
Well, I believe that in a way, but you can trick your mind from you know, like the karate people, the monks, they break boards and bricks and everything else. You can train your mind not to feel pain. You know, you can train your mind to do things, but not astral travel, out of body experience. I don't believe in that because only God can do that. God is in charge of your soul and your spirit, or whoever you want to call it. I believe he's the only one that can do that for you, but you can't. I don't believe you can do that yourself, or else that would have been a good, that I can move my spirit to somebody else, switch spirits, you know, like the lady and the daughter, they switch spirits. What is that movie called? The daughter and the mom, they switch places. The mom.
Oh yeah, that's
Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
Freaky Friday.
Yeah, Freaky Fridays. Thank you.
Yeah,
They
that
switch
movie's
spirits.
yeah.
You know that you can't do that. You know that's stupid.
Yeah, that concept's been done in several different movies. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Brainwash people.
You have to bring them into the fold.
Yeah, but I believe the mind is very strong and you can do powerful things. But yeah, I don't think you can do
Was it another one called 16 Again or something like that?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, the 16 going on 30?
Yeah, there you go. There's something with 16 in it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Matter and energy need to be decoupled as concepts in your mind. To comprehend the gateway process, you must understand that the difference between energy and matter is a false perception. Science now knows that both the electrons which spin in the energy field located around the nucleus of an atom and the nucleus itself are made up of nothing more than oscillating energy grids. The universe is just expressing itself at different oscillations, frequencies, and forms. This CIA document is basically stating that matter itself.
You're supposed to speak after I pause it.
I know. I'm reading the chat. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Somebody's disagreeing with me and Splatter. We need to do more research.
Why I read the chat.
Yeah.
What are they disagreeing? What is that?
I'm not a monk. Sorry.
Well, this part's interesting. Lawrence says, you can't enter another person's body because it's not the correct frequency. Freaky Friday is some crap they want to do, probably. Yeah, they probably do want to do it. It's out there. They probably do.
Yeah, you can get possessed by a demon, you know, but not by another person.
Right. Anime says, I've literally looked at myself out of my body. I know what it feels like to be in two places at once. That's a question. So you could feel yourself still being like in the bed or on the couch, wherever you were laying, and also feel yourself out? Like you were conscious of both at the same time?
I mean, the brain and the mind, you can do vision, you can see the future, but I don't think your spirit can be there in the future. I don't think you can do that.
Be in two places at once?
No.
I'm not a glober. I'm far from it.
Where did that come from?
Oh, reading the chat. They're saying that Jose and I sound like two globers laughing at flat earthers.
Oh, Splatter is definitely not. Splatter is 100% a flat earther. And Jose.
And I do believe the Earth is flat, but it's infinite because nobody has touched the end or the edge of the dome of the firmament. I don't think nobody has ever went to the edge. That's my belief. But I do believe it's flat.
Yeah, because water. Water is the main reason for, that's what really stirred my thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I live by the ocean, right? So, I mean, I look at the water all the time and I think, where would the curve start? And when all the water just pour that way? No, it's not possible. It's just not possible.
All right, we can go in.
Yeah, okay.
Rom's part 2.
Part 2?
Yeah.
There's another part of this?
Yes.
Oh my.
Is an illusion, and that the fundamental particles of which we call matter are just small pockets of energy moving at different speeds. The point to be made is that you, your brain,
Obviously.
consciousness and all, is like the universe which surrounds you, nothing more or less than an extraordinary complex system of energy fields. And the objects you see as matter are actually variances in the energy grid around you. Once you tap into this, all forms of magic, mysticism, and miracles will enter your reality. You are not a drop in the ocean. You are the ocean in a drop.
Does that mean we've tapped into it?
No.
No? Okay.
No. No, I'm just trying to think what to say. I mean, we all see and feel the same things. I mean, like there'd be little variations if we all like had our own imagination or whatever. I mean, no, it was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it was all just a simulation or I don't know. I can't think of the right wording, like I said, but just the basic fact, if I drove a car into that building over there, the building is there and my car is there now. And if you drove your car into that building, that, and so on and so forth,
I got you.
It's not like for one person, the building is not there all of a sudden, like, there we go.
Ally McBeal, I haven't heard that in so long. Since we talked about the dancing baby Mandela. I haven't talked about I haven't even thought of Ally McBeal since I covered that Mandela.
Oh yeah, I mean, now let's age everybody. Like, how long ago was that?
Oh gosh, that was like late 90s, early 2000s, late 90s. I think like 97, 98.
I don't know. You should check into it. Things like that really make you realize how old you are.
Yes.
I got plenty of reminders all around me.
I know, but something, you know what I'm saying? Like things like that, like really, really boosted.
Transcend your limited perception by going through the gateway, and suddenly paradoxical sayings of mystics throughout the ages begin to make sense. Up to this point, our discussion of the gateway process has been relatively simple and easy to follow. The CIA has now explained the universe in its most fundamental form. The next step is to show you how to transcend the very confines of time and space itself using the gateway process.
All right, now we're just going to go to the second one.
This isn't the second one, is it? No.
No, the second one's in the first chunk I sent to you. It says part 2. It's below it.
Yeah.
And that would be the last video tonight, Splatter. Although, I do want to show the clip that was sent from Blue Pac-Man 13.
What was that?
After we do part 2, we have a clip that you put in the private chat from Blue Pac-Man 13.
Oh yeah.
that we need to show.
Where is it? Well, that's the one there, the 8-minute mark one.
Yeah. That's after we do part 2.
Yeah. Okay. Huh? What happened? Share screen. I was already sharing screen and I hit it again and it made it weird. There we go.
There we go.
Why is that still here?
Oh, it's still the same one.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's right at the ending. Okay, never mind.
It is the one underneath part 2.
Stop sharing. StreamYard. I thought I went to the one under.
Nope, Mandela Man. I haven't done anybody's Mandela effects that they've sent to me yet.
Okay,
I
that'll
have a
be it.
whole list of stuff from people that's ahead of you. I got a list.
Yeah.
I go down the list first, like, you know. 'Cause I got to research it. I got to find all the research.
Huh?
You're not at the bottom, but you're not at the top either. You're somewhere in the middle.
Okay, there we are. It's confusing because it doesn't say part 2 or 1 or anything once I get in there. It's all the same name. So I was gonna click on it and hope I got the right one, and I did this time. I do believe. So I'm ready.
Okay.
Well, except for making it full screen. There we go. There we are.
Okay.
Ready?
I don't wait. Yes, but not yet. Hold on a second. I don't think they get harder to research. It's just that, like, sometimes I won't find any residue, and then if I look 6 months later, there will all of a sudden be residue. I just think it depends on what the Mandela effect is. It's hard to find. Like, I'm trying to think of one that was really hard to find. Well, common names are hard to find. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they're just harder to find than others. But other times they're super easy. I don't know what's going on, but I don't usually have trouble finding residue. It's just taking the time to research everything. That's the hard part for me. Finding the time to do all the research. All right, we can go on. All right, guys. Part 2.
What's that supposed to mean?
What?
Sovereign citizen. I don't know if you can read that yourself.
I mean, scroll up.
It's a flat Earth comment.
Let's see. I don't see a flat Earth comment.
You don't?
No.
Oh, you're missing it somehow.
I'm scrolling.
He's saying flat Earth is a slow release for the slow ones in the back.
Yeah.
So that way people can understand little by little instead of throwing it all at once.
Well, that's not an insult?
Slow dripping. No, it's not.
Okay.
Just people don't want to believe right away, so they're just dripping it little by little, you know.
Okay, well, it's going to come out full stream eventually because it's reality for crying out loud.
True. All right, we can go on.
Yep.
The Central Intelligence Agency has an entire breakdown of the spiritual nature of the universe. And all the documents were declassified in 2003 from how each dimension interacts with one another.
I guess we're going through the recap again.
Of course.
To the holographic nature of existence. The infamous Gateway documents contain some of the most mysterious information ever brought forward to the public.
Yeah, what put you fired? Alright, pause. Yeah, so apparently these are records of tests that were done based on the project. Apparently. Dramatized.
Did you say okay?
Yep, go ahead. Welcome, Golden
In part
Baba.
one of this series, we broke down what the CIA had to say about the fundamental building blocks of reality. The second half of the documents go in depth on the multidimensional aspects of existence, the process of going out of body, and even how to travel into the past or future. Now the fun begins.
Question. Maybe some of you in chat will know. Was this project part of the Philadelphia experiment?
I don't know, it might have been.
Let me see. Noise Guru, hello, says no. Alright, just checking. Thank you. No, MK Ultra. Yeah, that makes sense. But I'm thinking of the story of the two brothers, but it was, they claim it was fabricated. The two brothers were, you know, they were able to travel wherever they wanted. They astral projected anywhere. That's why I was thinking it could be this, but they claim it was fabricated. Whatever. Anyway, we can move on. I got my answer.
Oh, the two people? I don't know. Anyway.
Hold on for 1 second. Golden Baba, when we have open panels, yes. But tonight's not an open panel.
Yeah, there's no room right now tonight because we're showing a video, so.
Yes. That's what I said. Not tonight. Are you going fly?
I got a link for what?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Like, I got links, but specify. Anyway, I'll continue with this.
Gateway involves more than just perception of those aspects of the universal hologram, which can be accessed in...
Pause. Carrie wants your channel link, so just say hi in the chat so they can click on your channel.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. So all you gotta do is say hi, and then Carrie can click on your channel.
Well,
Your
then they
profile
can find
picture.
my group from my name or something.
Oh wait, do they want the group? All right, wait, Carrie, do you want his Facebook group or his YouTube channel? Occasionally, Golden Baba. Last night we did cryptids and the paranormal. Not last night, but night before. Excuse me.
I don't know. I'll do something anyway, just to. I'm out there that way. Whenever. There.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, I suppose you can get everything from that, or what?
Yeah, Carrie is a wrench. So all Carrie's do is click on your profile picture, go to your channel.
Yeah.
the dimension of space-time as we know it. To understand why human consciousness can transcend the confines of space-time is the next concept which we must address. To do this, first we must understand what space and time are, in order to understand that the dimension they constitute can be transcended. You, an energetic being, are contained by your body. And when you, let's say, want to get up and walk to the fridge, you get up from point A and travel through space-time to point B. But if you want to...
Oh my goodness. There's a link in the chat from Carrie. I don't know if it's something we're supposed to play or not.
No, that just goes to my YouTube, which is nothing on there.
Oh, it goes to your YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing there. I just looked at it myself just to make sure. Yeah, I just replay your shows on there. That's about it.
Okay. All right, just checking.
If you go to my Facebook, that's different. I have a totally different. I have a Facebook page.
Heart of the Earth. I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying that everything I've seen on YouTube, TikTok, the like, everything I've seen has been debunked by people. Like, there's the funny one where the guy, I don't know how to describe it. He puts his hands out in front of him and shakes them like he's got a superpower or something, and shows that just wind will move things. People are pretending, literally pretending to move things with their mind, but it's actually wind. I see that over and over and over again. So I don't discount that it's real, but everything I've seen has been fake. What do you guys think of it?
What?
I do believe in telekinesis because I seen some videos with a young lady got off a bus and they were picking on a sister or something, and she picked up all the people and slammed them against the bus, and everybody was afraid. After she made a mess out of the whole area, the chairs flew away like she was in control of nature or physical items, and they were all backed away right away, so they got scared. I mean, that's probably the only video I saw about telekinesis. Yeah, she was very powerful.
All right, we can go on.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't ask Spotter. Spotter.
What?
What do you think of telekinesis?
Well, it's possible.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's possible too.
Yeah, Dr. Bob says it's
Not everybody can do it. It's not it's a hard thing to do, but it's possible. Yeah.
yeah. It's a movie. It's a movie from Carrie or something like that.
What?
Yeah, they're saying that what I remember, it was a movie. or on a movie set. So yeah. Okay. I got debunked. Thank you.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, you can't tell what's real anymore.
Carrie. The only Carrie I remember is the bucket of blood Carrie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we continue.
Hopefully that shouldn't give away the movie if no one's seen it, but it's an old movie anyway. So, but still, is that what you're thinking? Is that the movie you're talking about?
No, I don't know. All I saw was just a video clip. I don't know what it was from, but it was a long time ago.
Oh. Anyway.
Yeah.
Back to this.
Travel while you're out of body. There's a problem. In order for you to travel anywhere, you must be confined somewhere. Meaning, if you wish to travel from point A to point B, you cannot be both point A and point B. As the document states, energy that is not confined is without limit, without dimension, without the limits of form. It is infinity and cannot move because there is nothing beyond infinity and is outside of the dimension of time. It is also beyond space because that implies that there is a specific energy form in a specific location and is absent from other locations. But if energy is in the state of infinity, there are no boundaries, no here to differentiate from there, no sense.
Just because it's been going for a while.
Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. There is no spoon, says Heart of the Earth.
What's that supposed to mean?
That people can bend the spoon with their minds and
it's a reference to the Matrix.
Oh.
Yeah, there is no spoon.
I never seen the movie The Matrix. I don't know.
All right, well, that is a line in the film.
Oh. Okay, that's why I was lost, because I never seen the movie.
Yeah. All right.
Of area at all. Energy in infinity means energy uniformly extended without limit. It has no beginning, no end, and no location. But that is not the case with all out-of-body experiences. In fact, this only happens when someone's consciousness...
Everything, no end, but then, all right. Oh, this is a little confusing, but okay.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of everything they're saying.
I never knew that. Lauren says the Matrix was referencing Uri Geller. That's a new one for me. Carrie, what do you mean by the watch list? So here's the thing. As long as people are respectful here, as long as everything's okay here, that's what watch list? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm waiting. Uri Geller bent spoons with his mind. That was supposedly debunked as a hoax. Yes, I remember seeing those photos in those Time Life books, the telekinesis book.
Yeah. Yeah, the spoon thing's been debunked so long ago. That's crazy.
I'm reading the chat. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, that's okay.
Dr. Bob says, I'm on a watch list. Like, yeah.
What for?
But they got bored. But I know they're still watching.
What, you got the government in your back pocket?
Carrie says, I screenshotted all of it so my name is cleared. Your names are all clear with me. I don't worry about that stuff. I need to know what list, the watch list is a thing. The T word. T word. Noise Guru, can you just text me? Are you here? Does anybody know what the heck we're talking about? Is there like a troll watch list?
Yeah, that's the T word. That's a troll. Yeah.
That's like the best I got. Can someone just let me know what the heck they're talking about?
I have no idea. I'm trying to think of T words that aren't supposed to be said. That why would they only say T word? I can't think of any. Oh, that one.
Well, ow. Okay, but what's that gonna do in our chat? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a little misunderstanding. They sent the squad to my house. Yeah, a lot of people have gotten swatted before.
Oh yeah, a lot of YouTubers get swatted because they can watch it happen on live TV.
Wait a minute, I gotta go check my chat now. Give me a second.
Oh yeah.
Where is anorexic? Oh, I see them.
Somewhere in the chat.
Here's the thing. On my channel, as long as you guys are being respectful and nice and, you know, participating and, you know, that's all that matters to me. People have pasts and their pasts suck, but as long as they don't bring it to the show, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
Feathers. How do you debunk it with feathers?
Wait, what said was far from respectful? Yeah, please do.
Huh?
Please do. No, it's okay. It's all right. I'm going to get the answers I'm looking for tomorrow. So we know on.
Okay.
Sorry about the interruption, everyone.
Is so expansive that it encapsulates all that is around them and thus becomes all that is around them. According to the documents, one can detach themselves from their human vessel, but still remain a disembodied spirit from everything else around them, and consequently can travel from A to B. More on this later, but for now, here is, as the document puts it, how to merge into the absolute. The absolute can almost rightly be called God for all intents and purposes.
Okay. I don't think you should merge in with God. Like, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
I don't think we can.
Mm-hmm.
If you merge in with any deity, it's probably the wrong one.
Yes. I agree. It's probably not a deity at all. It's a D word, but not a deity.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I just try to be good about it.
Yes, I know. I agree. I know. Yes, God is in us. Right. There's nothing to merge into. We are already a part of God, and God is a part of us.
Wow.
You all right?
No, I'll be okay.
All right, we can continue.
Oops, what happened? Did I fast forward it? Yeah, that's close enough.
Specific energy form in a specific location and is absent from other locations. But if energy is in the state of infinity, there are no boundaries. No here to differentiate from there. No sense of area at all. Energy in infinity means energy uniformly extended without limit. It has no beginning, no end, and no location. But that is not the case with all out-of-body experiences. In fact, this only happens when someone's consciousness is so expansive that it encapsulates all that is around them and thus becomes all that is around them.
I know, but it's been a minute. It goes by quick.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We have to pause.
Yeah, I didn't realize it had been a minute already. And I'm just trying to wait for it to get back to where we were, so I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Driving Good says, they literally can read your brain. It's not as complicated as you think. All thought is internal speech. They literally just decode your speech through brainwaves. That is disturbing.
I don't know how much. I don't know how much I believe that either. I mean, maybe if you're in their offices or whatever, but they can't just pick some public person out there like millions of miles away and like start reading his brain. I don't believe that.
Oh, I don't either. I would say you'd have to be in a certain range of whatever they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they're using.
Exactly. In the same building, at least, like, you know.
What were you saying, Jose?
Well, there is no machine that can detect something that is invisible. Your soul and spirit is invisible. There's no machine that can detect when your spirit leaves your body, like they're trying to do here. I think they're all just lies, misinformation.
Oh yeah, there's saps out there that believe all this shit, though.
Yeah, they make us. Yeah, they make us feel stupid, and they make us feel like they're smarter than we are, and that's the message that I want to bring to people, that we are smarter because we see things that other people cannot see. So
Yeah.
we're wide awake and ahead of the game. from all these other people.
Yeah, not everybody though. Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah.
still believe that we live on a spinning water ball.
Yeah,
I mean,
wait till they wake up and it says, "Oh yeah, you guys were right." Yeah, that was about 10 years ago. Where were you guys 10 years ago?
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people are unaliving themselves because they can't handle the stress of things that are happening right now. And,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
everything
Like I
that
said-
we knew 10 years ago, they're barely knowing it right now. So they're stressing. They're
Yep.
going to a psychiatrist. They're going taking pills. You know, you name it, because they can't handle what we managed to handle and go through it. And we're here. And that means we have strong minds.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Just like you, Splatter, you went through hell and back, and you're still here. You're struggling, but you're here, and you're being part of this show. You know.
Yeah, it's keeping me alive. But
I know
anyway,
you're hungry. You dropped your coffee. Things ain't going your way, but you know you're still doing it. You know, that means a lot to me. You know, you're that means you're strong-minded. You know, you're not willing to give up.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Thank you.
I have a lot of respect for that. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, indoctrination is heavy on some people, and they do it really well.
Yeah.
And they can make you believe the impossible. Like I said, living on a spinning water ball. I mean, like that's impossibility, but how many people believe it? And lots, because
Yep.
indoctrination.
Yeah. And you're not falling for it. You know.
No.
Yeah.
And 99% of the population, they do fall for it.
Until they get someone to open their eyes or their mind or whatever it takes. Then they realize it
Yeah.
too, and they, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep, you can go on. It's okay.
According to the documents, one can detach themselves from their human vessel, but still remain a disembodied spirit from everything else around them, and consequently can travel from A to B. More on this later, but for now, here is, as the document puts it, how to merge into the absolute. The absolute can almost rightly be called God for all intents and purposes. That may sound heretical,
Oh my
but you
God.
can judge for yourself. The
No. All right, go on.
Oh, just time to pause again. You think? Was that
No,
right?
go on. Yeah, we're gonna go on another 30 seconds.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't hurt. No.
Yep. We just stopped anyway.
absolute is conscious energy in infinity, i.e. without boundaries. It occupies every dimension, including the time-space dimension, which we exist but cannot perceive it. That being said, there are dimensions between the physical and the absolute, what the document calls intervening dimensions.
Yeah. So. This actually touches on, I believe, like the timelines and multiverse, stuff like that. And they're saying you can astral travel between them. Has anyone ever tried to do that? Has anyone done that in the chat?
Not by choice.
Not by
Not
choice.
by
yeah.
choice.
Yeah, and
What I'm saying is, do you think it's possible to travel back to a timeline, your original timeline? That's what I'm asking.
No, I don't think so. I believe we have to fulfill what the Bible says. We have to go through tribulation. And I think that's we're heading to negative places, negative timelines, because that's what the Bible says, you know. I'm not sure, but yeah, it doesn't seem that like this world is getting any better. All the years that we've been doing this, things are getting worse and worse and worse. So, you know.
And I'm starting to think it's already happened.
Yeah, like in a loop.
And like, look at all those fancy buildings that are like melted and stuff. Like, I mean, like.
Yeah, Tartaria.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that just hello. I mean, did it happen? We already got zoomed. I don't know what's happening next. I can't remember what the Bible says about after.
Yeah.
But I think that's where we are. Myself, I think that everything that we're in the Bible has already happened, and we're in the aftermath of that.
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
Yep.
That explains all those, the weird anomalies, right?
Mm-hmm. We can go on.
Yeah.
Places of differing structures and rules, layers between the limited realm of space-time and the infinite realm of the absolute. To enter these intervening dimensions, human consciousness must focus with such intense coherence that the frequency of energy pattern, which comprises that consciousness, i.e. the brainwave output, can accelerate to the point where the resulting frequency pattern, if displayed on an oscilloscope, would look virtually like a solid line. This is what the practice and the discipline of hemisync seeks to accomplish, to train you to develop laser-like focus so you can break out of this reality.
You are going to learn to use waves of your own natural energy. You will learn to focus these and direct these energy waves that even now are a natural part of you, waves of vibrational energy.
To achieve this, you must discipline yourself through the 11 gateway tapes.
11 tapes. Nice number, 11.
Mm-hmm.
But 11
Illuminati.
tapes? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Part of the Illuminati.
Hello, Mustard Seed. Mustard Seed says, so here's my tape. I don't think you can escape Bible prophecy. Even if you can quantum jump, because all timelines are converging into this one timeline, as Bible prophecy is the only constant.
Yep. Amen to that.
We stopped at 444, says Noise Guru.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like this gateway BS. Yeah, I'm not like, I don't like it either, but just because I don't like it doesn't mean other people don't, and I'm still going to cover it.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
You don't. You learn more, but even learning lies, I guess. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say something different. Anyway.
I know.
And the 27 focuses within them.
This exercise and others to come will help you learn to create and use consciously for your own mental and physical well-being such natural energy.
Some can break through on their first try. For others, it can be way more difficult. The document calls this clicking out of reality.
And curiosity often leads to trouble.
And further describes the phenomena as when human consciousness passes through the looking glass of time-space, after the fashion of Alice beginning her journey into Wonderland.
There's the whole rabbit hole.
Look at the picture of what is drawn in this document. This is the section we call physical reality, the three-dimensional existence that we operate in every day. These are the dimensions between the absolute and the physical that we can access through.
Yep.
So really quickly, I'm going to remind everyone, please like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell, because I needed to pause it, so might as well. We are raising donuts. If you can help, we appreciate it. If not, we understand.
Raising.
All right, we can continue. I just needed to pause to the video.
Yeah. The donut farm happening. We grow donuts.
Wait. Pushing said something.
Uh-oh.
You guys should try it out before you knock on it. You mean knock it? Knock it before you try it? Try it before you knock it? Yeah.
By what?
But the thing is, that would terrify me. That would terrify me. I can't handle it. My brain can't handle it, so I don't want to try it.
You don't want to astral travel just in case it might be real or something?
No, it's not that. I don't want to because I'd be scared that I couldn't get back.
Yeah, exactly. How is your spirit going to know where you're at?
See, me, I'd be the opposite. I was thinking, like, what if I want to stay where I end up and I have to go back?
Yeah.
And I don't want to because I like it where I went to better. Like, what if that, you know?
Exactly. If we had a choice, everybody's going to pick staying away from this place for sure. Like you said, I'll pick the other side if I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if things are better over there, wherever it may be. If it was back in time, forward in time, or whatever.
The heart there said that's why I stopped.
Or in the same time, in just a different dimension, exactly.
You can always come back, says pushing buttons.
Yeah, but what if you don't want to?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to come back? I think that's the whole deal. You have to come back.
Yeah.
No, they don't have to do that. Sovereign's like, dig deep, freeloaders. No.
What?
joke. It's a joke.
Oh, he's trying to get people to donate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not a free show.
That was an odd way of doing it, but yeah, it's okay.
That's aggressive.
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive.
That's aggressive.
I thought I was aggressive, but oh my. Not compared to that.
Yeah, we're not in church.
I mean, I've said stuff like, if you want us to continue, you need a donation.
The Heart of the Earth says, at 4 or 5 years old, it takes faith to know that you can always come back. Lawrence says you're connected by the silver cord.
Cut the cord.
And Noise Guru says you are connected to your body.
Good old shine down.
You always come back. I'm just remembering the story that Amazon Lion told us on Shifty Sunday, where she was floating above her body and she could not get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
What, was she in the hospital or something?
No, she was astral traveling.
Oh.
And she said she was floating above her body and she kept trying to go back into it and it wouldn't take.
She lost her keys.
I guess so. But that made me nervous when I heard that. She did though, yes, she did. Listen, you're correct. She did. But it scared the living daylights out of her. When mine said I thought it was the golden cord. I wonder if the cord is the color you choose.
No, I don't know. But
One you prefer.
Either way, I say cut the cord.
We can go on.
Oh yeah, okay.
Out-of-body experiences by clicking out of reality. And here is the so-called absolute, the infinity which encapsulates everything. Now you might be wondering what the clicked out space is like. Well, it is described as a place where movements become jerky rather than smooth. Time and space may become grainy or chunky. In short, a pair of events will occur in either time or space, the pair not being connected causally, but by a random fluctuation. But even more important, access is open to both the...
It was just time to pause.
Yeah.
What do you mean by the universe gets chunky?
Choppy, didn't he say? Yeah.
No, he said chunky. Either way, it was confusing.
I thought he said choppy, like it's not like a nice flow. It's like, you know, choppy. Anyway.
I get it. Yeah. I'm
past
reading
and
about
the
cutting
future
the cord.
when...
I'm reading in the chat. I'm reading in the chat about cutting the cord. They're saying you unalive yourself if you cut the cord.
Oh. Maybe that's a good thing.
No, that's a bad thing. Unalive yourself? Pew yourself.
I know what you're saying, but you know, I'll just stay silent.
Yeah. I guess.
The dimension of the current space-time is left behind. And according to the CIA, this is the place where time travel is possible. But the place part of that statement is pretty interesting. The document provides these pictures to illustrate what the place is. And by place, I mean universe. Now we can get back to how to go out of body. As noted earlier, the out of body state involves projection of a major portion of the energy pattern that represents human consciousness, so that it may move either freely throughout the terrestrial plane or into other dimensions outside of time-space, perhaps to...
Yeah, just pause it if you have to. Hey, call for zero.
Well, when I hear your voice, I pause it automatically. I just figure you're paying pause or something.
Well, no, it's good because we should just pause it anyway.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's why, maybe it's time. I hear your voice. Oh, time.
All right, we can continue.
Interact with other forms of consciousness within the universe. Yes, the CIA just claimed the existence of interdimensional beings, beings that can be accessed on the other side of the gateway. The gateway process begins by teaching the participant to isolate all their concerns into an energy conversion box. Next, a single monetary tone is played for the mind and body to sync up with.
Create now in your mind, or just simply think about it.
I don't understand. I don't understand. They keep talking about the brain working independently. It doesn't make sense to me. Dad and Good says they use this technology on people who are called targeted individuals. It's mind control. They have this thinking the whole city is stalking them, but it's all in their mind by this advanced tech. That's just terrible.
They targeted you for 7 years. The Heart of the Earth says.
I see that. I'm trying to scroll. My screen's frozen. There it goes. No, it's frozen still. No.
How would you know you were targeted for 7 years if they do it secretly?
I'm going to refresh. Everything's frozen.
Yeah. I put that question out there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a great night, sovereign citizen. I'll see you soon. I was targeted. They made me beat up a scumbag. Wow. That sounds like you're targeted. That sounds targeted to me. And the mind says, Splatter, there are certain signs and patterns that you will see which will let you know that you are being targeted.
Yeah, I don't understand that. It's not very secretive then if you can tell you're being targeted. Or is it not a secret?
No.
I don't understand.
I don't know.
You know what I mean, though, don't you? It sounds like you understand me, Sandy.
Yeah. We can go on. Let's just go on.
Yeah, let's just go.
Energy conversion box. A box so strong that it can contain and hold anything you put into it.
Following this, the participant is exposed to the gateway affirmation and is encouraged to repeat it to himself as he hears it repeated on the tape.
Say to yourself, I am more than my physical body. Because I am more than physical matter, I deeply desire to expand, to experience, to know, to understand, to control, to use such greater energies and energy systems as may be beneficial and constructive to me and to those near and close to me.
The document then tells you to envision an energy balloon around you, of which energy flows in every direction from your head to your feet. This toroidal field is supposed to help with energy flow, but is also used as protection in case you go out of body. Conscious entities at low...
Yeah. I was thinking it was about time to pause too there.
Can this be used to heal yourself?
You think so?
I don't know if what you do astrally affects the physical.
The physical, that's true too, yeah. I think that's why they need the bells and the sound and stuff to help with the healing. That's what I do believe.
Interesting.
I do believe the bells and all that stuff had definitely something good to do. That's why they got rid of it all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do.
If there was energy out there that could heal people, then there's no need for medicines and hospitals and all the stuff they make money off of. We should revolt and start rebuilding them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll continue.
Yes.
Lower energy states can be there to attack you.
And reopen channels of communication with your non-physical friends.
It sounds like the CIA is claiming that demons exist, and that the way to prevent them is to imagine yourself in a balloon. Having reached focus 10, the participant is now ready to endeavor to achieve a state
Back up.
of
Pause.
sufficiently expanded.
Okay. So the way to defeat demons is picture yourself in a balloon? Is that what they said?
Your own balloon.
And how is a balloon supposed to protect you?
Mind over matter. Everything else doesn't matter. I don't know.
Yeah. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
I guess so. Where are you going?
Yeah. I like that picture I stopped on. That's kind of cool.
An MRI.
Expanded awareness to begin actually interacting with dimensions beyond those with the experience of physical reality. This state is called Focus 12 and involves conscious efforts on your part while white noise and pink noise are being played in your ears. It sounds like this.
You are now in Focus 12.
Once you have achieved this state of greatly expanded awareness, you are now ready to use the tools necessary that the gateway tapes provide that will allow you to achieve personal growth and self-discovery. However, the technique of time travel into the past involves further expansion of consciousness through the inclusion of additional levels of sound on the hemisync tapes. They sound something like this.
In this
Oh, I never seen that.
That room?
What room? Huh?
You said I've never seen that.
Yeah, I recognize the clip because it's definitely from Harry Potter, and I never seen the movie Harry Potter. That's all. Just commenting.
Oh, okay.
But I know the actor that played Harry Potter, and that's why I didn't recognize that scene that just showed because I don't know.
Okay.
Just blah blah. Nothing. I'm not saying anything important.
I believe precognizant dreams are real. I believe you can see the future in a dream. I believe that's completely possible.
Yeah, because that's what Golden Sight does, pushing buttons. Made a comment, we should be asking Golden Sight, because she's more familiar with all this. How the brain works and how she can see things. Or maybe it's just a gift that she doesn't know about,
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty skeptical on all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really sorry about your pain, Lawrence Morgan. Having a sciatica all over the leg and arm, and it's very painful.
It's horrible. It is very painful.
Yeah.
I get that too. Man, it's the flares that are the worst.
Yeah. If you can heal yourself, nobody will get sick. That's impossible for you to heal yourself. I mean, that's why there's doctors. That's why there's clinics. That's why there's chiropractors.
Yeah. I do believe in premonitions, though, because I had one when I was about 18, and it was of me years later, when it happened to me, I realized that, holy shit, this is what I seen like when I was 18. And it clicked on me,
I got you. You can go on.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, it's an older person looking out a hotel window, and then, like I said, and then in the future, when that happened, holy shit, that was me. Yeah, it freaked me out. Anyway, yeah.
Exercise, you will return to and reinforce your experience of Focus 12, strengthening your foundation as a springboard for even more expanded explorations.
Few people make it this far, and even fewer make it beyond this point. Less than 5% of people were able to make it to Focus 15, even though they had 7 days of training. But the further you can make it, the crazier it gets. The last and most advanced of all the focus states associated with the Gateway training program involves movement outside of the boundaries of space-time, but with attention to discovering the future rather than the past. The individual who has achieved this state has achieved a very advanced level. Out-of-body movements and travel to the future or the past involve listening to this sound.
Focus 15 is a place that
Pause.
is not limited by time or space.
That sound just sounded like we're at an airport listening to a jet take off.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a very relaxing sound.
No, it sounded like the nails on the chalkboard. Ooh, it gave me the chills.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some certain sounds that get on my nerves. It's like, especially some women, the way they talk and yeah.
Yeah.
Nagging.
Or just a high pitch.
Yeah, high pitches. Oh shit, drive me crazy.
Yep.
All right, we can get back to it.
Not mentioning any name.
Once you achieve this state, you can travel anywhere instantaneously. However, numerous experiments have been conducted involving persons moving from one coast to the other coast out of body and read a series of 10 computer-generated numbers in a university laboratory. Although most have acquired enough of the digits to make clear that their consciousness was present, none have ever succeeded in getting all 10 correct. The document claims that the reason for this, because the individual, while out of body, encounters other holographic influences, other entities outside the physical world.
We need to
The
pause it.
document arguably leaves us with more questions.
Yeah, it's leaving me with more questions than answers too here.
Yeah.
Lauren says, I hate it. Welcome back, Michael Fontaine.
Oh, I'm back. Oh,
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. Yeah. Do you really want to know? No. All right, we can go on.
Than answers. If you wish to find these answers and find the true nature of our spiritual and energetic reality, then find a quiet spot, put your headphones on, and turn on the tapes.
Well, there's one of the tapes here.
Apparently.
Part 1.
Safe travels.
That's it. No, they want you to go to. They want the tapes are online. They want you to go to the tapes. Like go watch them.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, as long as I thought you'd have to buy them for like $10 each or something stupid like.
Probably. They're probably for sale somewhere too.
Yeah, well, if you don't have to buy them, I wouldn't.
I wonder what happened to Everjosh tonight. He's usually here by now.
Yeah, it's usually off at 1, isn't it?
Maybe he's working overtime.
1 my time, which is.
No, I mean, yeah, it's almost 5 here.
Yeah, it's usually off around 4, isn't it? Your time?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, well now we have some things to show before we head out.
That's a good question.
Splatter the links that are in the private chat.
Okay.
The 8-minute mark one from Blue Pac-Man 13.
Yep.
It's, I think, the director, maybe the producer, remembering Anthony Hopkins saying hello, Clarice.
Oh.
Just waiting for you to present.
Yeah, it just I had it paused and it unpaused on my on its own.
That's okay. You're not on the screen, so.
Yeah, mine. I'll reset it. Reset. Okay.
All right.
See, I went back a couple seconds.
So it's you got it on the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, 7:56. Close enough.
Okay. There we go. All right, we can do this full screen.
Yeah.
It's short.
Yeah.
So again, this is residue for Anthony Hopkins playing Hannibal Lecter, the producer or the director. I can't remember which. If Lou Pac-Man 13 was here, maybe they could tell me. I forget.
I'm not listening.
You're not going to listen?
Oh, that's what the mind says at the very top. I don't know. Never mind. Are we ready?
We're ready.
Okay, here we go.
Yes. See you later, Pushing. He's saying
Good night,
goodbye.
Pushing.
Good night. Thank you for helping Sandy.
Yes, thank you for the donuts last night. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. And welcome to Parody Mike and Jehovah's Daughter Barbara. All right, restart it.
Seems like it's not quite at the 8-minute mark still. Whatever, no, that's good. This is 56 again. I stopped the same spot. That's weird.
Okay, that's good. All right. So again, guys, this is residue of Hannibal Lecter saying, hello, Clarice.
The volume's up on this end. It seems pretty quiet, so like warning, turn your volume up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, has everybody turned their volume up a little? Here we go. Ready?
We rolled it. And he went, hello, Clarice. And went, oh my God, he's got it. When I was reading the script, first of all,
That's it. You already played it.
Yes, I figured.
Play it one more time. Can you hit the closed captioning button, see if it works? All right, hit play again. Let's see if it comes up on the screen that way.
We rolled it. And he went, hello, Clarice. And went, oh my God.
There you go.
When I was reading the script, first of all, I got an idea of what his voice was.
Okay, that's good. So as you can see, hello, Clarice, which he does not say in the first film anymore. That is great residue. Thank you, Lou Pac-Man, for finding that.
What is it? What you wanted? What you need?
Kieran.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Talking with Kieran.
I know.
Play it. No, what are we doing?
Call for Zero says, I haven't heard anyone say. He always just said good morning. He doesn't just say good morning. He says good morning, doctor, now.
Yeah, it changed.
You already had some, right? What were we doing?
What do you mean, what were you doing? We're about to start doing the shout-outs and say goodnight.
Okay, that's good then.
The end of the show, and Jose made it through the end.
You did.
I only fell asleep twice.
You only fell asleep twice.
Yeah, I had to slap myself. Be like, come on, Jose, you can do it.
Head snapper.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know how you missed that Mandela effect. Honestly, it's old. It's so old. Maybe people just don't talk about it like they used to. I don't know.
Yeah, she got tricked. She got triggered by that. I don't know if it's a girl or a man. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big one for me.
Male or female?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy or a girl?
Thank you, the mind. I try.
What? Good job.
Yeah. I'm astro traveling. That's what Mustard Seed's doing. It's like I'm actually asleep. This is just my spirit talking to you guys. I wish.
Yeah.
Be in two places at one time.
Dr. Bob says, last call, it's closing time.
Yep.
I've never heard it flip-flop, honestly, anime. It's possible it did, but not in my reality. I've never heard it flip-flop. Back to hello, Clarice. I don't know why some things flip-flop and other things don't. Or why some things are Mandela 10 times and then other things have never been Mandela. That part drives me crazy. Like, why?
Yeah. Well, I think flip-flops are there to keep people skeptical because, you try to say something was one way one time, then you show to somebody and, well, now it's back. And are they going to believe you?
Yep. That's why it's so hard to prove the Mandela effect.
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, that's what happens. I mean, I can see that.
Yeah.
I swear it was the other way. I swear it.
Mm-hmm.
It flip-flopped. Oh, yeah, a good excuse.
But, guys, it is that time of night.
Yeah.
I'm just going through the chat right now and make sure I have everyone written down before I start the shout-outs.
Okay, I was starting to think I missed the shout-out. Like, how did I miss the whole shout-out?
You did not miss any shout-outs. My goodness.
Well, I do fade off sometimes in, like, my own head. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
Things can be said, and like I gotta stop. What was that?
All right, based on what I can see, I have everyone. If I don't say your name, let me know at the bottom of the chat.
Unless you're not here.
Unless you're not here, yes. I'm talking about if I don't say your name and you're here, obviously. Oh, thank you very much. Guys, trophies for Golden Baba, who subbed and upvoted. Thank you so much, Golden Baba.
Nice.
Welcome.
What's an upvote?
Thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys. Here we go. Tonight in the chat, we had Super Mario Brothers 3, Real or Not for Real, General Sorrow, Bit of Venom, Tarnation, The Mind, Ormone, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Bubba One, Ken Raz was here, Go Kart Bob, Super Karoom, David aka Logan Freeman, Whaler Greg, Bomber, Propagate This Light, Pushin' Button 62, Scrappy Dappy Doo, Maria, Carrie Skates, Super Dave, Tanya Sue, Morgan Tristram, Ryogami Mikado, Astral Fugitive, Whitetail 7, Lawrence Morgan, Laurie H, Keir Stark, Jessica S, the Honorable Honest Hunter O'Hebro, Did I say Bomber? Because if so, she's here twice. Yep, Bomber's here twice. Alone. Neo the One. Mandela Man. Anorexic Dyslexic. Red Storm. Blue Pac-Man 13. Anime Gematria. Wendy B was here. Supernatural Bible Changes. Davin Good. Preliminal. William Eason. Michael Fontaine, aka in the studio. Adam for Christ. Puck Elf. Quantum Effects. LJ. Tie Man. Timothman. Joe Monk. FAP. Sovereign Citizen. The Heart of the Earth. Ben. All the Way Absurd. Hebrew. Golden Baba. Mustard Seed of Faith. Call for Zero. Jehovah's Daughter Barbara. And Parody Mike. Did I miss anyone who is currently in the chat? Oh, Pushing Buttons is doing trophies for Golden Baba. Thank you. Let's see. I got Go Kart Bot, Call for Zero, Carry Skates, Anime, Penrose. I got you. Didn't I get you Noise Guru? Yes, I did.
I don't know. I don't recall having it, but just in case.
Maybe I didn't. Let me look.
You might have, you might not have. I didn't hear it, but it's not my name, so.
I could have sworn I wrote him down because you came in later. I'm looking. Well, Noise Guru. There you go. Call out Noise Guru. No, I guess not. I guess I said hi and I didn't write it down.
Oh, yeah.
That's
We said
weird.
it.
You got here late tonight, Noise. Probably thought your name was already on the list.
2 a.m. and it's still 80 degrees where you were.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty hot here too, and muggy. It's 76 degrees and it's 5 a.m. It's going to be horrible. 72-degree dew point and 89% humidity and foggy.
We are, yeah, it's almost like spring or fall here because we have the hot days and then it really cools down at night.
No, we're still, it's summer.
66 right now here outside, which I guess is like warm.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Friday night, if the guys are up for it.
Heat warning.
Maybe Friday night, which will technically be Saturday, we can do a birthday open panel.
Well, I just want to wait till actually Saturday.
Well, that's the thing. On Saturday, it's already Sunday for me.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. Maybe Friday night we can do an open panel for my birthday.
Alex Jones just showed up.
Oh, that's Parody there.
Okay.
The hello,
Yeah.
Alex Jones is shilling vitamins.
I
switched between vitamins and vitamins.
Vitamins. Vitamin.
The mindset is blowing the horn and saying, "Yeah, do the open panel on my birthday."
Oh yeah, it has to be an open door, open panel. Like one person comes on, one person leaves, and so on and so forth. Like so we all can come in and say happy birthday to you.
Revolving door open panel? No.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Stick around for like 10, 15 minutes, everybody, and then they leave and can make room for somebody else, and so on and so forth. It goes down the list.
Maybe we can do for my birthday. You know, like channels do like Q&A. Instead of you guys sending me a Q&A, you join and ask the question live. Anyway, yeah, if I got to get some sleep. I've been up 24 hours and I have a doctor's appointment that I cannot miss. Cannot miss this doctor's appointment. And
33. 33?
what do you mean 33?
That's what the temperature is going to be tomorrow, apparently, here.
Oh,
That's hot.
man, I wish it were 33 here because that would be like snow temperatures.
No, I'm talking Celsius.
Yes, I know.
That's extremely hot. Double it and add 30. What's that come up to?
I'm looking right now. So, $91. And
Yeah.
guess what's flatter? It's going to be 35 here tomorrow.
Oh,
So I'd take 33. It's better.
yeah, I guess. Nitpicky.
Then it's going to be 36 where Noise Guru is.
Oh, wow. You're trying to make me feel cooler?
See you next time, the Heart of the Earth. I mean, it sounds like it's a go. Jose, are you okay with that Friday night?
I think that would be fine.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
I know that that's the Masonic number, but that is the temperature it's supposed to be tomorrow. That's all. I just know this.
But isn't Scarab on Fridays?
That's it. As I was going to say, we don't want to step
I
on
don't
his
care.
toes.
It's my birthday. I don't care. And it's midnight.
Yeah,
don't
he
care.
should be done by then, right? Yeah.
We're wrapping up. They can decide if they want to be here for my birthday or not. It's up to them.
You going to invite him?
No. I'm talking about the chat. Please. I am talking about the chat. They can decide if they want to be here or not.
Right.
Scarab is a master troller.
Oh, yeah, he could be in the chat. You never know it.
He could be. He could be here with a different name.
Yeah. Or he could just be lurking.
Aw, thank you for the birthday cake, Adam, for Christ.
That's the whole thing with lurking. Anybody could be listening.
Absolutely not, Go-Kart Bob.
Yeah, we reached 63 at one time. It's pretty good.
Yep. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare the mind.
I'll invite him, he says.
Well, everyone.
Well, maybe Fizzy.
No.
No.
Absolutely not. Oh, see, must we see if Faith's cousin's birthday is Friday. But see, Friday at midnight is technically the 16th, my birthday. Dr. Bob's doing, oh, now I gotta do the donut dance. We got donuts coming up in the chat. Where's the donut?
Birthday donuts.
Yeah, but
Donut
they're one and the same, those two. Like, yeah.
There you go, guys.
Fridays are payday, so you might get some birthday donuts.
Look, I'm gonna actually be able to do this on Friday, legitimately,
Yeah.
for myself.
Well, I don't know if Hebrew was in the chat anymore because I'm pretty sure he would have commented, "Hell no." You know what I mean? Yeah.
You still have my present from 3 years ago.
Really?
Thank you, the mind. You don't have to, but thank you. Go-Kart Bob says, donuts times 10. Times 10. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I have 10. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's all of them. 9. No, 8.
No, you already had him.
10.
There you go.
Yep. Don't feed the trolls.
There's another troll you had too. The
I do.
brown
I have another troll.
Yeah, that guy right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a funny one.
Although the person that sent them isn't coming back anymore. I don't think.
Nada.
No. I'm not saying the name.
Oh.
But I don't think they're coming back anymore.
You know why?
Which is sad. Yes. The person that shall not be named. Because of the person that shall not be named.
Oh, okay. It took a second. I had to click.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you for listening. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Thank you for
participating.
Yeah, participating. Yeah. That means a lot to us. Yeah.
It really does.
That's what makes the show special, is like you guys.
Yeah.
Always.
Thank you for having nothing better to do than be with us.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds bad, but
Yeah, I know. Only us. Oh no, pushing! Not pushing. I gotta do the donut dance. We're doing the two. We're just doing the two. We got the donut dance, and we got kitty. Kitty.
oh, that's the kitty. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a donut kitty?
There's tons of
Yeah,
donut.
the donut kitty. Yeah, I knew it.
There's tons of donut kitties. But well, everyone, we'll see you Friday. I'm gonna put the show up tonight, so that way it's up, or today, sometime today. Oh wait, I can't. What am I saying? Then it won't go live on Rumble. I can't put it up until midnight Thursday. Yeah. It's 24 hours. If I put the show up any sooner, I'll put a promo up. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do the promo until tomorrow sometime after I sleep.
One thing I want to say thank you for all the people that watches the show after the show. You know, they watch the rerun.
Oh, yes.
Because we wake up in the morning and I see 900 views in one day, and that's, wow, that's mind-blowing. So, yeah, thank you guys, and we appreciate you viewing the reruns, but, yeah.
Live is better.
Yeah.
No, we just appreciate you watching it all, whether it's rerun, live.
Yeah, and sharing it.
Exactly.
Share and share alike.
Yeah.
Invite a
Give
friend.
it a like. Yeah. But guys, we are going to get going. I am going to roll the credits because I am so tired.
Here's thinking night.
The heart of there says, Sandy, roll the credits so I don't feel bad when I spam you. Hey, the Michigander just in time, that Ann Gaynor. So yes, my birthday party will open panel will be Friday night, because Friday night at midnight is my birthday. That's when it turns into Saturday, the 16th. And still have the normal shows, but we're gonna do an open panel for my birthday on Friday night.
Yeah.
So I hope to see you there.
No, Sandy.
Get some rest.
It's Saturday morning.
What do you mean? Friday at midnight is Saturday morning.
That's what I'm saying. It's not Friday in the morning. It's not Friday night anymore. It's Saturday morning. Once it hits midnight,
I know,
boom.
but I need to explain that because it's still Friday for you.
Yeah.
And Jose.
That's true. It's still 9 o'clock.
Yeah. So.
Never mind.
Okay.
And Gaynor showed up.
I know, and it's time to go. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's only because I've been awake 24 hours and I have a doctor's appointment in the morning, so I have to get some sleep for my doctor's appointment.
Splatter needs to eat.
Yeah.
And Jose needs to rest. He fell asleep twice on the stream.
I'm starting to get so tired, and I'm thinking I'm not eating, but I got to eat something, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not something too heavy because you're going to sleep.
Yeah, I have a complaint. When are we going to have a intermission?
We never did.
I need the bathroom.
Too late.
We could do that. You could have asked. I mean, we do have The
Next
intermission
show,
banner.
next show, I'm just gonna wear diapers and
The
don't need
intermission.
I was gonna.
Intermission banner.
Well, that's a different way of doing it, but I was going to suggest you do it from the bathroom.
Take the computer to the bathroom, yeah.
Yeah, sit on the throne, you know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, you get some rest. You all get some rest, including Splatter and Jose. And we will see you on Friday. Have a great night, everyone. Say goodnight, guys.
Say goodnight, guys.
I only heard you. Where's Splatter?
Come on, Splatter.
I said it.
Oh,
Good
you
night.
did?
Yeah, good night, everybody.
No, say goodnight, guys.
Say good night,
Say
guys.
goodnight, guys.
There you
Good
go.
night,
Good night,
guys.
guys.
There we go.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality
must
is not
we
going to
watch
be very
Friends?
pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?